Hey, howdy, everybody, and welcome to day 3, the grand finale of the 2-year Twitch anniversary. Man, it has been a couple of days. I am exhausted, but exhausted in the best kind of way. You know, that exhaustion you get after, like doing a bunch of stuff. And honestly, getting to just stream for I think between the last 2 nights has been like 15 hours in total. Getting to just like hang out for that long, play games for that long, and just kind of take it easy, even though yesterday was extremely stressful. Thank you, no thank you, Adventure Island. It is nice to now have the opportunity to just be kind of like, hey, you can look back on a thing. You did a thing. You did a thing. You made it happen. And of course, that doesn't happen without any of you guys. So thank you for being on this journey with me. A journey that does not end today and potentially does not get any easier today. Today is going to be chaotic. Well, today can be chaotic. It's really going to be up to you guys how chaotic today is going to get. It might be easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. It might be I'm quitting streaming. It could go in either direction. There could be random hairs in my mouth. There could be all sorts of, already the chaos has begun. The first crazy unscripted thing has already happened. Because today we are doing a crowd-controlled ROM randomizer stream. It is going to be a bit of an endurance stream. This will not be as long as the other streams. You can already tell by the fact that we are starting 2 hours later than the other streams have been. I just needed just a little extra time. I just needed just a little extra time to just kind of like mentally recover from yesterday, because yesterday was such a journey. Like I went back and looked at the VOD a little bit, and something that's kind of fascinating is even though it took 6 goddamn hours to beat Adventure Island, a lot of that time was in like very specific spots. And there were a few instances where what felt like way longer for me in the moment turned out to be like 15 minutes. Like it was kind of wild, because I feel like the first big headache was in 7-4, which is the all the spider stuff. And when I went back, I was actually stuck there for about 15 to 20 minutes, somewhere in the middle of that. It was not nearly as long as I thought it was, even though it felt like forever. But then on the other hand, there's 8-2, which was the island stage with all the whales and octopuses, and that was genuinely an hour beating my head against that level. So, looking back at that and seeing it, and I've actually uploaded the VOD's already up on my YouTube channel if you want to go back and catch any of that, if you happen to miss any of it. But I want to say, one, I'm sorry it took that long to do it. But also, two, genuinely, and this is from the bottom of my heart, thank you for everybody who hung out and like stayed with me through that whole thing. Like there were people who were here for basically like the entire stream, and it's insane that anyone would willingly subject themselves to watching the same game being played so poorly for 6 straight hours. Jambro, how's it going? Speaking of people who stick around for the long haul, it was a thing that I kind of took for granted in the moment, and then realized like kind of like after I ended stream and there were still like there was a decent amount of people here. I was kind of like, oh shit, like people actually like hung out for that. whether out of support or whether out of just like, well, I guess I'll just leave this on in the background. I don't know. He needs the views. Whatever the reason was, I do want to say very much like thank you everybody who was a part of that. Anybody who's been a part of this whole journey. You know, like as we continue to try new things and explore the streaming thing more, and I make more and more disgusting mouth noises into this microphone. It's so wonderful to know that for one reason or another, people are into it. So thank you very much for that. And today is very much, you know, kind of a like putting it back in your guys' hands sort of thing. You know, I wanted to, a streamer is nothing without their community, right? You know, like for as much as it is true that like you should do this because you want to do this and want to have fun doing the thing that you want to do, it also is like ostensibly there is a part of it that is meant to be seen by other people. You know, if you were just playing games for fun, you wouldn't turn a camera on and then put it out into the internet. You would just play video games. You would just do that on your own in your own time. So, you know, like it matters that people tune in. Even if it's one person, it matters that that person is there. And this, I wouldn't have made it all the way to 2 years of doing this if there hadn't been you guys around to watch it, if there hadn't been you guys around in my Discord and, you know, and just being there and just being supportive. So today is very much kind of a, all right, and now and now it's up to you guys to see how the rest of the day goes. But before we hop into the main event, like I said, today is kind of dedicated to you guys, but it is also dedicated to chaos. And how much chaos is, again, up to you all. But also, there's been, you know, there's been both games and there's also been snacks. And we have completed the mystery snack box. However, I have been holding on to something in secret that we're going to find out about right now. I found chaos flavored chips. Now, Tony, what does chaos taste like? You're asking. How the fuck should I know the answer to that question? I spotted these at a gas station. I said, yes, please. Every other like mystery chip thing that we have tried on the channel has been like hot dog or ramen or whatever. It has said the thing, bag of air. You say bag of air. Okay, well, I will say. Okay, so about half of the bag is air, yes, but it does feel pretty like it's packed wide ways. So there's some volume there. If I had to take a wild guess what this is going to be, I think this is like an oops all berries type thing, right? Where they just, you can see that there's like oil and barbecue sauce and jalapeno on there. So it's probably just a combination of all the flavors. But you know, they can't help themselves and they gotta put some fucking marketing on this shit. So allow me to read you this copy of Maverick Adventure Fuel Chaos Chips. Adventure Unleashed. Maverick's Adventure Fuel Chips will take your taste buds on a wild ride. Prepare for a tornado of flavor. Our Chaos Chips are a motley mix of sweet, sour, smoky, spicy, and salty. It's mouth-watering mayhem at the peak of perfection. No artificial colors or preservatives, 0 grams fat, gluten-free, Maverick. Whoop. That beep is to let the editor know and then cut the video there. So it does genuinely sound like they just put all their flavors in a bag, mix it up, and we're gonna kick things off the right way. Oh, you know what? They actually put a little, tear on there just to ensure that I can't wrap these back up. It smells like a wood shop. It isn't very chaotic, is it? Like, this thing should be rigged with explosives if they wanted to make it chaotic. That literally smells, it smells like a Home Depot. It's like just between like the lumber and the paint section. And boy, those are two things that I want to put in my mouth. Otherwise, the look of these is basically what you would expect. There's nothing crazy. They do look pretty oily, I will say. I can basically see through this thing. I love Home Depot smell, but it doesn't make me hungry. Well, you're not doing crafts work correctly. In we go. Chaos begins. Oh, so fucking crazy. Ooh. Oh, can't contain myself. Oh, everything. Oh, it's so. Oh. No, that's fine. It's basically what I thought. Okay. It is literally like just all the flavors together. It kind of works, but it's definitely like salt and vinegar and barbecue. Although the barbecue, I think the salt and vinegar is like the strongest flavor in this mix. Open up this bag more so I can see what the hell I'm grabbing. You know what I'm not getting? Spicy. Sweet, sure. Sour, definitely. I think that these are very like sour forward chips. Smoky, maybe to somebody. Salty, sure. You kind of have to by default. Spicy, nada. Not a hint of spicy in this whole thing. We'll do one more. There's nothing chaotic about this. There's no chaos here. You handed these chips to Knuckles the Echidna and he would slap you in the face. The flavor's okay, but there's not really a lot of flavor there. It's just like, boom, here's like the smack of like vinegar in your face. And then after that, it's basically over. It's a disappointing start, I have to admit. We said that we were going to go for chaos here, and we ended up with like some kind of middling chips. So maybe Chaos Extreme will be better. That's right, motherfuckers. You thought Chaos was the end of it? No, sir. They went X Games mode on their chips. Maverick's Adventure Fuel Chips will take your taste buds on a wild ride. And this chip is the wildest of all. If you love your Chaos chips but wish the flavor was even more out of control, Chaos Extreme is for you. It has the same melee of sweet, sour, smoke, and salt, but we kicked up the heat to new levels. New levels, based on the previous experience, is any. Literally, if any heat is on these at all, I'll be shocked. I'll have to get it a 10 out of 10. New Extreme Chaos, same safety tab for you to pull the chips open. Smell test. Exactly the same. No difference. I moved 2 aisles over in the Home Depot. These things better knock me on my ass, or I'll be writing a letter. It looks, again, it looks identical. I may have been done in by marketing, boys. Let's find out right now. It is exactly the fucking same. Oh, no, hang on. Okay, these have a little bit more going on the back end. There's like a barbecue like aftertaste that was absolutely like was missing from the other ones. I get like there's like a hint of heat there. Check on you at 2 a.m. These are bound to trigger a fever dream. You would think so, but they're not crazy. Honestly, the first few chews actually kind of like taste like a Home Depot. They taste like wood. It's all over the place. The flavor's like all over the map. It's a similar thing to when I was, this was now, I don't know, 13 or so years ago. A couple friends and I got together and did the Krispy Kreme burger, which if you somehow missed that when that was a thing, it was literally, you would just put a cheeseburger patty and bacon in between a Krispy Kreme glazed donut. It sounds disgusting. It is disgusting. But the reason I bring it up is because it's a similar thing where there's no homogeny between the flavors, right? It is just, oh, there's donut, and then, oh, there's meat. And you don't taste them together. You literally taste it like in stages. Like you get like the first like punch in the face of just way too much goddamn sugar, which is what Krispy Kreme is. Like Krispy Kreme is more sugar than yeast, I think. And then once it finally like dissolves away, then it's just like you're just chewing on a regular cheeseburger. Like there's no journey, you know, there's no mouth journey. There's no flavor transition. It is just one, then the other. That's what I'm getting out of this, is that it starts tasting like wood, then it's super sour, then it just kind of like goes away to salty, and then there's a little bit of barbecue on the back end, and nowhere have they earned that extreme. Nowhere have they earned that. A disappointing start, I have to say. And what really sucks is that, so that is from a Maverick station, which is it's a one of the brands of gas stations. There's a couple out in Vegas. They actually have like pretty good food, but those do not hit the mark. I have an in with Maverick marketing. I'll follow up. Good. Let's do it. Let's coming soon, sponsored stream with Maverick's Test Kitchen. I'll be there telling them just what spicy actually is, and to stop pussyfooting around the issue. Make your shit hot. If you're gonna make a thing hot, make it hot. You know what? Shockingly, someone actually made good on the spicy thing, because usually I say this with like there's a lot of bias here, because I put habanero sauce on damn near everything. It's Arizona Gunslinger is the brand. Actually, I use it so often, I just keep it at the ready. It's this guy right here, Arizona Gunslinger habanero pepper sauce. This stuff is delicious and has like proper heat on it. Now, I admittedly have like built up kind of a tolerance for spicy food for years and years and years and years and years. And most things that people put out as spicy are meant for like the general public, right? They're meant for people like my grandmother, for whom ketchup is as spicy as she goes. And if you think that's me making an embellishment, I swear to God, I'm not. That is literally a thing that has been said. So I get it that when somebody is, when a company is just kind of like new fire, whatever thing, I know it's probably not, it'll probably be like it'll have a little bit of a kick, but nothing too crazy. McDonald's Minecraft Nether sauce kicks ass. And I cannot believe that I have a positive thing to say about a McDonald's branded marketing thing. But that sauce is legitimately good and legitimately hot. Like it is like shockingly hot for truly the most like layman food experience. You know, like McDonald's whole thing is to be like as completely unobtrusive and inoffensive as possible. You know, literally everyone eats it, so it has to be the most like scientifically processed food imaginable. So the fact that the Nether sauce is actually like legitimately good and is in fact like hot is shocking to me. So rare occasion here, I am fully endorsing it. I fully endorse the Nether sauce from McDonald's. That would earn an extreme. That would earn a chaos extreme. Maverick, you're on notice. Fix your chips. Well, after that disappointing bit of chaos, let's see if we can't make some actual chaos happen, yes? So today, the main event, the big thing, the thing that is going to be literally the rest of the stream, is we are doing a crowd control ROM randomizer stream. Now, what does that mean? It means that I am going to have a bunch of games loaded up into a emulator. It'll be from a bunch of different systems. Every 5 to 10 minutes or so, the game will automatically switch to another game. And it will make a save state, and then if that game ever comes back, it loads right back into the spot that it stopped previously. So if I'm in the middle of a jump, if I'm in the middle of trying to solve a puzzle, if I'm in the middle of anything, I will then have to react on the fly at the moment's notice to going back to that game. However, we're putting a spin on it, which is it is entirely on you guys to control additional flow of the stream. And the way that is going to work is with some brand new redeems that I'm about to enable in just a moment here. But before I do, I should have gotten this graphic actually up in stream so that I could talk about it before we cut over to the actual game. So give me one moment here. All right, let's see what happens when we just like drag a thing into OBS. Okay, yeah, it works. Okay. Here we go. Here are the rules. All right. So there's going to be a new redeem called Swap that is for 100 channel points. You hit that, the game will swap right away. There is a 5-second cooldown on it, global for everyone, just to ensure that nothing like breaks, because if things get like triggered too many times in a row, it can potentially like fuck up, and I don't want anybody's redeem to go unanswered. However, because we're only starting, we're starting with kind of a short list. I can show you right there. Those are the games that we are starting with. Now, some of these games were provided by my Discord community, so thank you very much to the people in the Discord who gave me game suggestions, and some of these are ones that I have thrown in myself. So we have Cobra Triangle on the NES, Contra 3 on Super Nintendo, DuckTales on the NES, Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out!, Snow White and Happily Ever After, thank you, Viria, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and T2 the arcade game. So that is, we're starting with 8, right? And those 8 games will be randomly cycling as we go. Unless you guys redeem swap and it changes to the game, right? There is no way to control which game comes up. There are some settings that I could have done, but I thought that that might make things a little too ridiculous. I know that I'm saying that this is a chaos stream, but what's more chaotic? Leaving it up to total random chance, or being able to like specifically say which game you want to swap to? No. Now, so that's 8 games, and honestly, all 8 of those games, maybe with the exception of Snow White, are pretty straightforward and pretty easily beatable. Also, fun fact, DuckTales and Contra 3 are actually backlog games. So if I somehow manage to beat either of those today, I'm going to consider those backlog clears as well. Even though technically we're using save states, but I'm not getting any benefit out of the save states on this one. But if you would like to add a game that you do not see represented there, for 500 bits, you can cheer, you can cheer 500 bits and include the name of the game and the system that it is on. The systems that are available are NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Master System, Game Gear, and Game Boy, and all of its variants. So Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. So all the 8-bit and 16-bit systems and the handheld equivalents from that generation. If you would like to remove a game and show me some mercy, that is 250 bits. It's half the price. It felt wrong to like charge bits for someone to add a game, but then like, well, just with points, you can just remove one, right? You know, if someone's going to cheer, I want it to stick. There's one extra thing that I did not have time to update on this particular graphic, which is I did also add point redeems for add a game and remove a game. And the reason I did this is because I wanted to, for the folks who have been supporting me for a long time and may have built up like a lot of points now, it felt right. It felt right and fair to basically like give people like a freebie. You know, if you've been building up a lot of points and you're not Jambron and haven't made me play Tetris 100 times in a row, then you know, here's an opportunity. So anyone who's been watching for a while, there is now a redeem for add for 10,000 points, and everyone gets 1. And then remove a game is 5,000 points. So I'm leaving it up to some of the longtime viewers to have a little more flexibility on kind of how things go here. But basically, we're just gonna roll for the next 4 straight hours, and whatever happens, happens. So with that all out of the way, we're gonna fire this shit up. So I hope you're all prepared, because we're entering the gaming zone. I just cut to the same camera angle. Fucking idiot. Good job. Right. So here we are. So there's your list of available systems, and the scroll on the bottom will, you know, just kind of like remind you of what's going on here. You can also, with exclamation point list, you type that in, and everything breaks. What happened? Where'd it go? Hang on. Stand by, stand by. This was working before. Oh, do I need to not be in studio mode? There we go. There, so if you want to keep track of kind of what's already been added into the mix and what else could potentially be tossed in here, you can exclamation point list so you can get. I don't want anybody redeeming for anything that's already been put in the game, right? Or put in the mix. And you can see I've added a countdown timer because I'm not gonna be doing this for the rest of my life. This is also not a promise that I'm gonna finish any of these games. The nature of this means that there could possibly be no completions. But we're gonna launch this thing. We're gonna say goodbye to the tunes. Bring this up. All right, good. Everyone should be able to see this and not this. Excellent. Things are working as intended. And I have now enabled all redeems. So we're going to fire this up. Here we go. All right, we're starting with Contra 3. Also, really nice thing is that the chat will automatically let you know what game we are swapping to as we go. Now, Contra 3 is a game that I have not seen, I don't think, past genuinely the second level. It's the top, it's the, whatever, because there's like, it's like the top down one with all the crazy Mode 7 stuff in it. I am terrible at this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Honestly, I will be stunned if I make any progress at all. One of the interesting things, you know, that I kind of discovered when playing through Contra and Super Contra on the channel is like just how much more like straightforward and kind of slow those games are. Particularly like original Contra. Like original Contra, if you play that game just a little slower and don't play it like so don't stop for nothing style, it does actually it's actually kind of easy, surprisingly enough. But I feel like this game, and this is kind of true of a lot of SNES stuff, is that the game is just like so much faster and has way more things that can happen. I just find I find the game very intimidating. Also, this game, oh Jesus, all right, here we go. The first swap has happened. Right into Punch Out. Punch Out, also a game that I have never finished. I've gotten very far. I may have I think it's possible that I've gotten all the way to Tyson before, but I've definitely never beaten him. Glass Joe, you just kind of, you know, you just kind of wail on him. Until he taunts you, and then you just knock his ass down. Oh god, okay, we're back. Shit. Oh man, I am. Did I mention I'm terrible at this game? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, just go, just go, just go. Already a game over. All right, well, it's the first level, so I'm not going to use continue. Dude. I think I'm gonna have to learn the same lesson as I did with original Contra, where maybe the secret is to just play the game a little slower. All right, I need to familiarize myself with what all the buttons do. No. Oh, okay. Doing a bad job at playing the video game. Here we go. I do like the like weapon swap system that they have in here, especially the part where you don't lose the weapon that's like on reserve when you die. Like that feels extremely all right. Auto timer fired off, so now we're in DuckTales. Oh shit. Oh, you know what was that? Okay. All right, I know what's happening is that I was trying to do the DuckTales 2 thing, which is you can do the pogo bounce by just pressing B, but in the first one you have to press down and B. This is one of those games that I have technically beaten, but only with like save states. And honestly, there's a lot that I don't remember about it. Because it's kind of not as simple as just completing the levels. Like, you have to, like, find stuff in each stage. the case on, you know, the other games that we have played as of late. But I don't remember there being anything in here that's like so like unbelievably difficult or cheap. Again, I think most of the difficulty comes from just finding all the hidden stuff. Oh, the other difficulty comes from just being bad at the video game. Shit. So much flying crap. No, no, no! Oh! McQuack, you fuck! You flew me right into that, you son of a bitch. Also, this game obviously is like famous for its music. Everybody loves like the moon theme, which of course is one of the best pieces of music in any video game. But I think this game's entire soundtrack like slaps. One thing that is kind of a bummer is that I don't think any items respawn, so like if I take damage, there's like no more ice cream cones coming back. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You were waiting for the helicopter B. All right, Cobra Triangle. Here we go. This, I believe, was from Onurai. This game basically kicks ass. Uh-oh. I'm getting a controller battery low warning. I shouldn't. These are literally like newly charged batteries, I thought. Shit. I might. Oh god, I did not keep an extra pair next to me. I'd have to get up. Oh, but I better do it soon, otherwise it's gonna be a real problem. Whoa. I should put this game on the backlog. Honestly, like it's really good. But I've never finished it. This is definitely one of those like found this game like through emulation. And I kind of have the tendency to forget that it exists. I'm doing a really poor job. There we go. Right, it does like the Gradius thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Back to bees. Oh, fucking... God damn it. So... Fuck! Alright, I gotta swap the batteries out. I don't know why these aren't Why did these didn't hold a charge? Hopefully these batteries are better. Although I did take them from the same the same pool that I bought the other two from. All right. Let's skip the lower path and just try to just beat a level. Oh, these bees are actually the worst. Fucking god damn it. Oh my god. Ha! It is really, like, to my great shame. Like, just how much bad gameplay I've put out into the world. Also, this hat has already made my head so hot. I'm gonna have gamer heat stroke in about 2 hours. Go! Boy, that slowdown, huh? Also, I love when NES games, when the music breaks like that, because it tries to play like too many sound effects at once, so it ends up like eliminating like one of the audio tracks. Uh-oh. Also, as I recall, there's no reason to actually talk to Launchpad there, because all he does is just offer to take you back to the main menu. Yes? Do we have that much money? Oh, shit. Oh, man. I don't think there's a way to get up there. Oh, hang on. Can I... Aha! Hey, it's Huey, Dewey, or Louie. Use your crane to defeat the keepers. You got it. Damn, I guess I should have gone and collected all that other treasure. Move it, Scrooge! what? Are we about to do a boss fight with no health? Nothing to it. Easy peasy. Even though we are going to have to come back to this level so that we can pass through and get all the hidden stuff in there. Okay, I think we can wait to go to Transylvania because you kind of have to like revisit it a second time. You'll need a key to get in. It's in Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, it just drops us. Like, no. Go back. Hugh's been kidnapped. Save him, please. You got it. I will say I have very, very little of this game committed to any kind of memory. Also, this is some famous censorship right here. Is that these were cross symbols on the coffins in the Japanese version, but they changed it to RIP for the American release. All right, hello treasure in here. Nice. Just like that. I've saved you. I don't remember which wall is the illusion wall. But honestly, like there's like a bunch of like false walls in this game. It's basically Dark Souls. Or I guess Duck Souls. Oh, come on! Go the other way. Oh, I got these guys on a weird cycle now. Fuck. That was not the move. Hey, look at me. Great. All right, we have Captain Planet and the Planeteers on Genesis. You got it. I don't know why the hell that is the one you want. Do you mean the Genesis or do you mean NES? Because you've actually managed to pick a game that I don't have. Mega Drive. You mean Master System? Because Genesis is Mega Drive. Nope. There's a Captain Planet on NES. Literally called Captain Planet and the Planeteers. All right. It's also garbage, so. All right, here we go. Speaking of the Genesis, a game actually on the Genesis. Little Sonic the Hedgehog 2. This was thrown in by Zatama in the Discord, so thank you, Zatama. Fellow streamer. And just like man, so much of my childhood was playing this game as well. For as much as I talk about Rocket Knight and show off a lot of Rocket Knight and know a lot of Rocket Knight, I also played a shit ton of Sonic, like the Genesis Sonics, at least 1 and 2. Sonic and Knuckles and then Sonic 3 were... I definitely encountered them, but kind of... It was more like out in the wild, or like at some random person's house and they would have had a copy of it. We might as well go for the Chaos Emeralds, right? This game, again, another game with just like just an untouchable soundtrack. Like really the soundtrack for all 3 of the original Sonic games is just terrific. If there's any one thing that Sonic has been like consistently good at, or that they seem to care about, it is the music. Even if I'm not necessarily a fan of like the later generation, you know, Sonic music, I can still recognize that like it does work and it does have like really like good energy to it and people dig it. Like so I will defend some modern Sonic music, but you will never find me defending a modern Sonic game, that's for sure. Tails is such a bitch in the later bonus rounds. Yeah, you really have to do some crowd control on him. Now, unfortunately, I grabbed this checkpoint, which means that all the ones behind it are gonna already be taken up. So I should have actually done like all of this earlier, because now I can't. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Just wanted to verify that that was the case. Because I try to do like a lot of like get a bunch of Chaos Emeralds in the first few levels, so that I don't have to like worry about it so much in the later stages, especially because like it's a lot harder to like hold on to 50 rings in the later stages. All right. Now to try to remember how to get up there. There we go. And I gotta say, I like this more than Sonic 3's Chaos Emerald system. And even Sonic 1's, because in Sonic 1 and 3, you have just an extremely limited amount of chances to get emeralds, because they're only in specific locations. I like it. I like it's Sonic 2's version of it, where just every checkpoint is an opportunity to get one. I don't know, it feels more fair. They're not so missable. Tails, dumbass, losing me rings. Tails are gonna lose me more rings, motherfuck. Stupid fox, stay in your lane, don't get hit all the time. Two down, just like that. Already more chaotic than either of those bullshit chips. Whoa, what the fuck? You know what's like the real bummer about the chaos chips? It's not even that, okay, so they weren't really like spicy, they weren't really that chaotic, but they also just don't have like that good of a flavor at the end of the day either. Like truly, like what's the point? Like, okay, they're not chaotic, but they taste really good. I would have been fine with that. Oh, god damn it. All right, well. Part of the other reason that I like getting Chaos Emeralds early is so that I can play the game a little more don't stop for nothing style. Whereas like right now I'm being like a little like I'm slowly like collecting rings. I'm trying to be careful to make sure I don't run into shit. I think we have to like backtrack now to get. This is still like a pretty like graphically impressive bonus stage. Also, I feel like this kind of gets taken for granted maybe a little bit. This kind of like crazy ass pseudo 3D thing that they're pulling off here. With just straight up just like 3D renders of Sonic and Tails. Tails is never not running into shit. Also, this game has one of the like strangest approaches to, oh god damn it, I just wasn't thinking, too busy yapping. It has one of the strangest approaches to like multiplayer, because you can, you know, like you can control Tails, and you can like, Tails can just like go defeat bosses like all on his own because he never actually dies. But then if you want to play like actual 2-player mode, it's like this weird like race mode that honestly I never really understood. Because I think you can either win by being faster, or I think like total ring count like plays into your final score also. Don't have a lot of a buffer here. Oh boy. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. Oh, shit. There we go. Fuck! I got another low battery warning. What is with these fucking batteries? I swear to God they were charged before. Fortunately, I do have some more batteries that have been on the charge for, I think, a little over an hour, so. Oh man, we almost lost it there. Oh. Forgot to run back and grab rings, so we're just full sending this. Nothing to it. Okay. New batteries again. Here we go. Hit the goal and we'll use that as a break. All right. Shit. All right. This was another Zatama suggestion. I think I have played this on stream before. I've definitely played Kirby's Adventure on the NES on stream, which is one of my favorite games, period. I kind of miss the days of like simple Kirby side scrollers. But the thing about Dreamland, which is actually the first Kirby game, is just how surprisingly like stripped down and simple the whole thing is. The entire game is only, I think, 5 or 6 levels long. There's no copy ability. The levels are shorter than they are in Adventure. Like, it's a very, very simple, basic game. But still fun. It's kind of interesting because it's such like this little bite-sized experience that honestly is like kind of like more perfect for the Game Boy than than most games on it, because it really is like a pick up and play single session type thing. You know, it's not any more complicated than that. Compare that to something like, you know, like the Game Boy port of like Star Wars from the NES, or obviously like the Pokemon games, or even the Zelda games. Like, there's so many Game Boy games that are like multiple hours long. and it was a system that took like 4 AA batteries. All right, well. I should pull out my Game Boy sometime just to remind myself of how actually terrible it kind of was. Because there's some terrific games on it, but man, the system itself, like that screen, man, is just woof. Oh. Also, Kirby, just like famous for its slowdown. It's so funny how because Kirby's Adventure on the NES basically never runs at full speed. Like, that game is always chugging. But it's pretty funny to see it happen also like on the Game Boy. Like, even in this like even simpler version of the game, like, it's still like too much for the system to handle. Once again, plagued by bats. I'm always plagued by bats on this channel. All 3 Adventure of Lolo games on the backlog as well. I really, really like love those games, but also they are fucking hard. It's crazy how difficult those games get. And it doesn't take very long for the difficulty to ramp up on those games either. Like, you basically sleepwalk your way through the first like world, and then after that, just kind of like, all right, fucking here you go. And they just put fucking Medusa statues all over the place, and the worst version of Medusa statues, which are like the pink guys who run back and forth, and if they get line of sight on you, they kill you right away. I love whatever the weird scream sound effect is supposed to be when he uses the microphone. 'Cause they reuse that exact same sound effect in the NES game as well. All right. Now we get pepper breath. Da, 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 da. Again, you know, kind of similar to Rocket Knight in that it's just kind of like a game with just a lot of like little like one-off moments. So like you don't get the copy abilities in this game, but you know, it's like sometimes you like suck up a bomb, sometimes you get a microphone that you have to use like immediately, you know, like, and then it's like sometimes you just get a power that lets you breathe fire for a few seconds. Sometimes the game turns into straight up a shooter. Oh, speaking of. God damn it. I honestly do not know if we're gonna see anything past the first level of this game. I doubt my abilities in it that strongly. God damn it. Well, because, okay, so there's all, like, in my defense, there's also the part where it's like kind of difficult to tell like what can kill you and what is background. Also, sometimes the jump just doesn't work. All right, well, I basically get one shot at this boss. But if you just you know, just keep your cool, it's all gravy, baby. Look at that artwork. Nah, make him shinier. I want to be able to see myself in that sprite. Okay. So now we get into this shit. All right. I feel like we'll start here so we can just kind of like just do a single lap around the whole thing. And then, oh, I hope everybody took the Dramamine. It's a bold idea for a video game, I will say. This like crazy ass control scheme, because now I'm like rotating like with the L and R buttons, which L and R buttons were kind of like forgotten by most developers, I feel, in a lot of games. Shit. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ah, fuck. Well. Jesus. It's like Smash TV. There's so much to keep track of. We'll start over here. Fuck it. Come on. Oh God, it it is like genuinely nauseating. There we go. There we go. What the? That did not happen last time. It broke last time, but it did not. We didn't fall as a result. All right. Boss time. Oh, I'm gonna get sick. Just 2 whole days of eating a bunch of candy and then this like followed up with like just like swimmy Super Nintendo graphics. Can you like stop for a second so I can do some damage? Okay, good, perfect. Son of a bitch. Stage 3. Yep, okay, this is absolutely absolutely where I have not ever made it past. There's almost like a Sunset Riders quality to the game where it's like when you look at that game on its own, it's actually not that crazy and chaotic, but there's just something about the general like presentation and speed of movement or something that makes it feel like you need to be like on panic watch at all times. Because like the bullet, I'm specifically talking about like the bullet speed in Sunset Riders. Like the projectile speed is so slow from enemies, but it's somehow it's really easy to die for whatever reason. Oh! Speaking of, motherfucker. Good. I didn't want those anyway. Yeah, this is always the thing that gets me. Because why though? Because why though? Thank you. All right, here we go. A real video game. This game is basically impossible without a turbo controller. And guess what I don't have right now? So had this game as a kid. I actually remember like the drive home from the store with this game, and like all four of us in the family were like in the car reading the manual out loud. So we were so excited because Terminator 1 and 2 have, you know, listen, Terminator 2 is straight up just one of the best movies ever made. It holds up so insanely well. It's crazy how well the movie holds up. And I've told, you know, the story about how I would, you know, do like an impersonation of Roger Rabbit and all that shit. But you best believe I would also quote Terminator 2 all the time. So naturally, when we saw that there was a video game of it, it was like, yes, of course we have to get that. It turns out that it's an arcade port. And this game is hard as shit. And the reason that you want a turbo controller for this game is the gun power system. So you can see you see in the bottom left there, that gun power meter. If you hold down fire for too long, that meter starts draining and you start shooting slower and slower and slower. Which is 100% a thing that was, you know, like put in there for arcade difficulty, but doesn't make any sense for the home system version. So you have to constantly like collect, like you want the blue power-ups because they basically give you infinite gun power for a set amount of time. It's also the part where you're playing a light gun game with a D-pad. That said, all that said, I do really like this game. It's too hard. It's ridiculous. The third stage, and you'll see it, is basically impossible without just pure RNG magic. But it is cool. So you see how slow I'm shooting, and now there we go. All right, we got a weapon pickup that lets us do extra damage for a little while. But it's also like one of those games where like you don't understand like how and why you take damage. It just kind of happens over time. So it's really just like, just shoot everything. Very important to get that. That's continue. The actual arcade cabinet of this game is ridiculous. Because it's one of those arcade games that has like the actual like a physical gun controller that's like you know, mounted to it's like LA Machine Guns. It's like that kind of thing. Where it's like a mounted rifle fused onto the cabinet. But the whole thing vibrates. So the game literally hurts to play. Because you're shaking so much. That it literally physically wears you out. Oh, so man, gunpowder takes so long to recharge. So that's why turbo controllers are really useful for this, because instead of like holding the button down, you're basically like tapping it over and over and over again. So you never run out of gunpowder. All right, boss fight. You have to do this in stages. Well, that's one life down. You also have rockets. Oh God, here we go. All right, by request, Captain Planet and the Planeteers for the NES. Yay, he says, knowing this game is dog shit. I cannot control the game. Why can't I control the game? What the hell? What is happening? I swear I'm not making this up. I'm not controlling this. I'm looking at the control menu. You guys can't see it, but... What? Why isn't this working? What the fuck? Is this game so broken that you can't even play it if you wanted to? It's a hell of a... Look at all the stuff that's happening in this intro, though. All right, I'm gonna try swapping the games. Let's make sure that I actually have control still. Okay, that works. That works. Everything works except for... And now I have to just press... I have to just like try again and again and again until it cycles back. This game doesn't work. What if I try to like relaunch it manually? I'm hammering start. I'm hammering start. The game straight up doesn't work. All right, look. Obviously, like I'm not gonna hold that against you. Pick another game. I'm pulling this one out of the folder. Pick another game. You get another one for free. So obviously, I want it to be a thing that actually works. It's very strange. I don't know why. I did so much testing on this. I wonder if it's just that game. I'm now wondering... I'm hoping that what happened is not... Bucky O'Hare? Absolutely. You got it. That I can definitely make happen. Now, what I'm wondering is, did I maybe not test that when you add a game, does it know to then enable controls for it? Certainly it must. Well, we'll see what happens when it comes through when it comes through on the cycle. My hope is that it works, obviously. So otherwise, I think what I would have to do is I'd have to basically just restart the shuffler every time, which is not terrible. Like, it'll still work. It just means that there just has to be like one more extra step, because it'll hold on to all the save states as well. So it's not like we're gonna like lose progress or have to start any of these games over. The other reason I like getting Chaos Emeralds like early in Sonic 2 is because I do not remember. Whoa, what the? Whoa, hello. I do not remember where the checkpoints are in the rest of the game. This is probably Notes. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Folks, we are doing a crowd control randomizer stream. So I have a bunch of games loaded up into an emulator that are changing on the fly every 5 to 10 minutes, but I also have a redeem called Swap, and for 100 points, you can just press that button and it'll change games on me. You can also add a game for 500 bits or remove a game and take mercy on me. There we go. Oh, god damn it. All right, we're firing up Snow White and Happily Ever After. This comes to us by Viria by a Pretzel Raid. That's not a bad idea. I wonder if I can, there's gotta be a place I can get a pretzel delivered to me, surely. Thank you again, Notes. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this game is. I straight up have no idea what this is. Only that Viria said that she just like randomly looked up Disney games. And then I tried it for all of like 3 minutes. I think this game's gonna be a nightmare. Okay, all right, okay. Already this looks, feels, and sounds like a prototype game. Look at my character's sprite doesn't even match the art, like the sprite work of literally everything else. Like it's like these super thick lines and flat colors, and then everything else is like, you can see like the dithering pattern on everything else. Oh god. Oh, awesome. My favorite, a 2D platform with fall damage. Hell yeah. Not since Bubsy was anyone brave enough to do that. I instantly got the same vibe as that infamous Lion King game. It is, yes. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Cobra Triangle. On the NES. Yeah, so there is also an auto timer that will fire off every 5 to 10 minutes, like untouched by anyone's redeems. So, like, worry not if you don't have the points or the bits to do stuff. Things will still happen. All right, so we got to play like keep away. It's basically capture the flag with mines. We just kind of like serpentine, and this idiot can't do anything about it. Done deal. Also, for anybody coming in from Notes' raid, hi. I'm Tony. I'm a retro streamer. Usually on a mission to clear my lifelong backlog. Oh, thank you so much, Foff, for the donation to the Trevor Project. Yes. So right now I'm celebrating. This is the third and final day of my second year anniversary of streaming on Twitch for realsies. And also, this month I am raising money for the Trevor Project, which you can donate to by using what is usually the subscribe button, but now it just takes you straight to a charity page instead. If you're unfamiliar with the Trevor Project, it is a suicide prevention and advocacy group for LGBT plus people that have to do some pretty difficult work these days. So we'll be raising money for them until the end of the month, and then starting in May, we'll change things up. So if you have the means, please feel free to toss a couple of dollars their way. Shit. Oh, this continues. Oh, look at that. What do you know? All right. Okay, is the secret actually just stay put? Yeah, the secret's just stay put. That's or there we go. All right, so now we get this paperboy ass level. Oh man. All but one. All but one. Okay, now we get into some real nonsense here. Oh, they programmed in something to punish you for staying in place. Well, that is not going to deter me. Okay, well, I'm losing. I'm losing people fast. But obviously, the thing that they want you to do is panic. They want you to give up your guard position. All right, 10 more seconds of this. 2, 1. Whoo-wee! Yeah, this game's awesome. Oh, up. Okay. Hang on. I just complimented the game, so of course it now has to turn me into a liar. That changes speed so quickly. Fuck me, dude. Come on, man. You know what's funny is I actually recognize like some of these like sound effects and like some of like the digit treatment and stuff. Oh, I think that game might have been made by the Battletoads people. Notes, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it very much. Very generous of you. We raised a total of $235 for that charity. That's awesome. All right, boss is dead, but of course they gotta throw some last minute bullshit at us. You know, just to punish us for doing a good job. You know what I think I've actually never tried is I've never tried just actually tapping. I imagine that is probably gonna ruin me, but that might actually be the way to do it instead of just holding down the fire button. All right, we get a bunch of points. We're doing such a good job as Blue Arnold. Fuck you, Red Arnold. All right, level 2. Level 2, like, and then like immediately kind of like deviates from some of the established established design stuff. You're gonna see like these weird like floating head robot enemies, and I don't understand like what they're supposed to be or what they were inspired by. I only know that they exist. Get that smart bomb, get that credit out of there. I will say, despite this being an arcade port or a Genesis port of a light gun game, good like cursor speed. All right, so here we go. So here's like these weird, I don't know what the hell they're supposed to be. I've never known what they're supposed to be. They might not even be faces or heads. They just look like heads to me. The music in this game is pretty good, kind of across the board. You want to avoid shooting humans for what should be pretty obvious reasons. It definitely costs you points. I don't remember if it also like I think it damages you. All right. Level 2 finished. By the way, this next stage, this is where the game becomes absolute bullshit. Every positive thing that I've had to say about this game now goes out the window for the next 3 to 5 minutes. So you do a little round of that. Get a whole bunch of rockets. And now it is entirely, it is in Jesus's hands now. So you have to protect the truck. And the way to do that is to hit the flying hunter killers and everything else. But there is no warning or pattern that they follow. So you end up just spraying and praying. But you can see it's the situation here is that like the truck takes damage before they're even on screen. And just like that, we lose a life. So many times I have seen this game's game over screen, and it's been exclusively because of this level. I love that they even like put like the gunner on the back of the truck as if to be kind of like, oh, you can use him as like an indicator, but like you can't. And now he's dead. Now he's dead. So a lot of good that did us. All that future text and he has a box right. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so not only can he die, but also we can die. God, this sucks so hard. Truly, it is, I swear to God, it is 100% random chance. Because sometimes these guys pass by without doing any damage. Most times they absolutely just cream them. And they can't even be fair about it. They can't even have it like always be left to right and then right to left, like alternating. Like they have to make it a completely random non-pattern so that there's no way to prepare. There's no way to know. Part of me is convinced that it's like pre-programmed to just like guarantee that you always fail the first like 2 times or something. Wow. And like, look at like how much faster that went compared to the other attempts. I did nothing different. I did nothing different at all. It's very much a game where like you have to have a second player, if for no other reason, just for this one level, so that you know, you just stick to one side of the screen a piece. And then there's no guesswork. I also don't know what makes the truck jump. I think that's just random animation nonsense. Watching the damage appear on the truck like before enemies are even on screen is just, it's so fucking funny to me, because it's so transparently cheap. I'm actually gonna look up T2 Arcade. Someone made a walkthrough of this, because of course they did. John Connor himself appears in this level. Your goal is to protect the pickup truck from damage. Watch your aim and make liberal use of your missiles. Take out enemies as quickly as possible. You get a score bonus if you prevent damage. The HKs that fly towards the screen are only there to drop a missile, then leave. Focus on the missiles to make sure... Oh, okay, that's... HK that flies are a bigger threat, so watch the size of the screen and take them out ASAP. The gold endos that wander in are slow and won't shoot right away, so take them out when the HKs are a handful. No tips. No tips, no suggestions. Just... Just do it. Just fucking do it. Are you a real gamer or what? You want this kind of hat? Earn it. Jim, you're never gonna catch a break. Much like Adventure Island, this was another one. It didn't even run through all of the damage states of the truck. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is bullshit, man. No, there's no friendly fire. Not that I know of, there isn't. No, but like I was saying, much like Adventure Island, this was another game that was like, and again, just this one stage was just like rage and tears shed over this stage. Because just like Adventure Island, it's so random and unfair. Again, It looked like we were doing really well there. Let's look up if there's one more walkthrough. T2 arcade game walkthrough Genesis. Oh, no time. No time for this Chaos Emeralds. Shit. Oh no, Tails is in front. Now we're fucked forever. All right, well, I have a playthrough up on the side of level 3. I'm gonna see if I can glean any sort of techniques from it. But guess what? It sure looks like the guy is just shooting missiles on the side of the screen, left and right, and just hoping for the best. So I think there's literally no trick. It's just up to RNG. This fucker in this video made it through that level on his first try. How absolutely dare he? Oh, cool. God damn it. All right. All right, time to get our head in this game. Terminator 2, it's probably never even gonna come back around. It's like 8 other games in this folder. Every time. I always die to this boss at least once. You got to get in there early. There we go. 8. I always love that they made like 2 different, like, or 3 different. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Oh, I'm gonna fall. It's a level of care and craft that they basically stopped giving Sonic the Hedgehog forever after this. Skip over that so we can get 50 rings. There we go. Oh, forgot about that. God damn it. Oh, okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. If we do this, we can actually backtrack. There we go. All right. Let's do this for real this time. Only Breezy, thank you for the follow. Okay. All right. Oh boy, got just enough. Oh man. Thanks, Tails. Good shit. Fuck. Ugh. Damn. Hey, Viria. No, I'm not all tortured out yet. It's actually been pretty smooth sailing. Except for the part where I've failed to get this Chaos Emerald now twice. Tails can never lock the fuck in. Especially in this game. One of the best things about Sonic 3 is you can turn Tails off. You can turn Tails off, or you can also just play. You can play as Tails in Sonic 3, which is really, really interesting, except he can't use the Chaos Emeralds. There's no Super Tails. So there's literally no reason to play as him. I see you, bees. Goddamn bees been bugging me all day. Oh man. Oh, hey, look at me. I always get caught by that one, but everybody's favorite music is coming up. Oh no. It's fine, everybody, relax. All right, checkpoint, where are you? All right, here we go. Attempt number 3 on this thing. Next thing to do with all my funky RGB lights is make them reactive to the games I am playing, so that when this funky beat kicks in, shit in this house just goes wild. Want full rave time in here. Get big, crazy, flashing lights with Sonic the Hedgehog music. I can finally fully embrace the e-girl that I am inside. Ooh, woo, indeed. Get up there. Dunsky. Whew. Funnily enough, I think the last two special stages are actually easier than that one, if I'm remembering correctly. The very last special stage is kind of wild because they literally just throw coins, rings just all over the fucking screen. It's extremely random. Oh man. All right, we'll keep one more in here. Oh, the swap didn't fire off. Shit. Okay. I don't know why it's not working. It was absolutely working before. I will launch that for you manually. Here we go, one of the best games on the NES. I've played this game on stream before. Bucky O'Hare kicks unbelievable amounts of ass. No one redeem. Do not redeem! Again, another untouchable soundtrack. I'm pretty sure I actually shared a remix of this entire soundtrack in my Discord not too long ago, which I've actually been listening to for years. But a couple remixers came along and basically did a full brand new arrangement of this entire soundtrack, and it's genuinely one of the best video game remix projects I have ever encountered. If you're interested, because I'm a little busy right now, look up Bucky O'Hare soundtrack arranged on YouTube. It's really, really incredible. But yeah, this game is basically like Konami trying to do Mega Man a little bit. Because instead of absorbing boss abilities, we save our shipmates who then all have different abilities and weapons. Not do. Not do. Not do. I mentioned this game when I was doing Rocket Knight, which is this game also has like a hidden hard mode in it. And the hard mode in this game, yes, you guessed correctly, one-hit deaths. Truly, truly impossible. I actually saw someone do it for one of the AGDQ events. And could not believe my eyes, because this game is fucking hard. It's extremely difficult. Again, you know, just like one of those situations where I just had the game as a kid, so that's the only reason that's the only real reason I'm good at it. Because otherwise this game is like, Konami didn't fuck around with their difficulty. Like, ever. All right, green planet out of the way. We're gonna hop over to yellow to get the best weapon in the game. But like, like immediately, like these enemies, like I don't know, I have no idea how to like not take damage from these guys, you know, like. Also, I had no idea about the 4. Yeah, so okay, well, so Bucky O'Hare was like a show for starters, which I had no idea. I don't know if it was a full show or if it was like an OVA where it was just like kind of like a standalone movie or maybe like mini series or something, but yeah, it turns out that it was like a whole ass franchise, and the arcade game is just it's another like Ninja Turtles or X-Men, you know, it's just a pretty straightforward beat 'em up. This is Binky. Or Blinky. I actually don't remember if it's Blinky or Binky. I think it's Blinky because he's a Cyclops. But he throws bombs and can hover. Or has a jetpack, rather. He doesn't really hover as much as he kind of slowly drifts upwards. Again, like just pure childhood muscle memory for all of this. Because now we get into this crazy shit. And also another game responsible for just tears and rage. Because like this game starts pretty difficult. Oh Jesus. It starts difficult and then just gets, you're like, no, you're not prepared for the second half of that game. Like, the things that game does to you, that'll be fun to swap back. Yeah, in the middle of the roller coaster section, absolutely. Yeah, look forward to me immediately jumping off of that thing and falling to my death. Casino night. Another great track. All right, let's do some gambling. Hell yeah, baby! Big money! I was gonna say let's go again, but we've already bounced our way into a part of the level I didn't mean to be in, so we'll save it. Fun fact, during COVID, I learned how to play this on piano. Funner fact, so much time has passed, I have forgotten how to play this on piano. But if you go far enough back on my TikTok, you'll probably find it. I'm almost positive that video is still up. All right. Trying to gotta slow down a little so we can get the little hidden path here. Yep. Think you've ever gotten an emerald in casino? Yeah, honestly, I don't even know if they put checkpoints in the casino, or if they do, they're certainly not on like any obvious paths. Oh, god damn it. I fell for that hook, line, and sinker. We're gonna be shy, aren't we? Oh, fuck. So dog just pounded the keyboard. Sure, man. Sure, whatever you say. More gamba, get up there. All right, Tails. What do you? Oh, Tails canceled out of the slot machine. I didn't know that was even possible. Get in there. Whoa, what the? Okay, so now there's things that are working that weren't working before. I didn't realize that it could put the list of games in the chat as well. That's not a complaint. That's great. I thought that's why I have the whole like window pop-up thing. This thing. This is kind of like the inherent weirdness in streaming and stuff that like is dependent upon a Twitch channel integration, is that there's no way to test some of it outside of being live on stream, because it's like listening for stuff or whatever. So the fact that it actually is capable of showing the list, I did not set that up. So that's got to be like an existing command that I just was not aware of. I'm thrilled that that works. It's also why I don't know why it has the Extra Life logo next to it though. That's oh god. Professional streamer is not who you're watching right now. Come on, give me the goods. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah, baby. Woo! I'm going to Disneyland. And buying one corn dog with my $200. That's a joke about how Disneyland is expensive, you guys. I only do the freshest topical comedy here. All right, let's try this again. I'm not gonna fall for it this time. I'm not gonna fall for the trick. The game is impossible not to sing along with. Didn't fall for it. Shit, I knew it. How'd you end up in front of me again, Tails? Fuck me. I jumped way too early on that one. Tails, you bitch. Fuck. God damn it. I take back what I said about the last two special stages being easier. Clearly, I was mistaken. Tails is too busy thinking about some other dumb airplane he wants to build. Or making a ring bomb, which is a bomb that explodes into rings that look like regular rings, but they're not collectible like normal rings. So they're just confusing as hell. Man, we should play Sonic 06. We should. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for them. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Remember Kirby? Remember 100 years ago when we were playing Kirby? What games have you played so far today? Well, so everything on the list, I think we have actually seen everything at least once. We've yet to finish any of them so far, though. I think we'll definitely finish this one, because this game, there's like one more level after this. Like it's a very, very short game, but I do really like it. Whoop. Earlier, we tried to add Captain Planet on the NES to the mix, and it literally did not work, which is insane for an emulator, but I could not access the controls. It's literally the first time I've ever encountered that. Oh, and yes, that does mean that we did see about a minute and a half of that fucking Snow White game. Boy, it seems really good. It is the most bootleg ass thing. Because not, if it comes back around, you'll see what I mean. But literally none of the sprite work or artwork goes together. Like, it all looks like every individual piece was pulled from a different video game. Hey, Zatama. I shouted you out earlier, but thank you for suggesting this game being on the list here. I do love me some Kirby. Oh, shit. You never think about the parasols coming back. I'm trying to remember, does this game have the hidden? Yeah, it does. Get some health, and I'm pretty sure we can get an extra life this way. Yeah. One of my favorite Kirby songs. All Kirby music is fantastic. I will say, you know, we kind of have like an Oops All Bangers mix today, with just a lot of just really fucking good music across all these games. Like even if the game quality itself might be a little bit like in question, it's just been just like hit after hit after hit, with maybe the exception of the Snow White game. I wasn't really listening to it. I was too busy trying to take in everything else about it, but I'll be sure to pay more attention should it come back. By the way, if you're just joining and maybe you've missed some of the intro information here, there is a redeem called Swap that will change out the game for 100 points. You can also cheer 500 bits to add a game, anything that is on the list of systems over there. Or for 250, you can also remove a game and just take it out of the running entirely. All right, and Jambron has redeemed his one and done. Donkey Kong Country for the SNES. You got it. Let me add that. Oh, thank God. The Snow White game has returned. All right, Donkey Kong Country getting added. Hopefully this thing starts behaving. If it doesn't, if for some reason it doesn't do the swap, I'll restart the shuffler and we'll kind of pick it back up. Are there any vetoes? No. I mean, you can see the timer on screen here. I'm planning on going for, like at least for another 2 hours. And I've already said that this is not about trying to beat any of these games as much as it's just kind of like checking out a bunch of stuff. So I'm not really against anything. I will say, if you're gonna throw like a JRPG in here or something, you're not gonna see a whole hell of a lot of it. But I'm also not gonna tell anybody how to use their points and or bits. I'm just happy that you're here and participating. I was looking at chat, and so I jumped down a pit, almost as if my brain was deciding something for me. Graphics are extremely polished here. Are they? This is on the SNES. But like, look at our character model compared to everything else in the game. It's like, it's so obviously like not of this world. It's so weird. There's hidden blocks all over the place. Some Kaizo Mario shit. Okay. Oh, more bouncing. Jambron's seen enough. Yeah, I guess I do know what you mean by sharp. Oh, fuck. All right, back to Cobra Triangle. I'm gonna take, it is rare. Okay, it is the Battletoads people. I already game overed on this once, but it's such a good game that I wanna give it one more shot. If I game over again, I'll remove it from the list. Oh, right, you can do spins in the air to get bonus points. I forgot about that. It's crazy that the people who made Battletoads also made this game, which is way more playable. Dispose of mines. Well, it also flipped the stage direction. That's interesting. I didn't realize that there would be, like, randomness to this game. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Find it. There we go. Easy peasy. All right, we got ourselves a little bonus stage here. Oh, interesting. Suddenly we have spread shot. Oh, running out of time. Was kind of fun, not gonna lie. No, it's great. Yeah, Cobra Triangle on NES. Oh man, it's one of these games where if you upgrade your thing too much, it actually gets worse. Like there's like this weird crazy delay now on our firing. Oh, this sucks. All right, well, good to know for next time, I guess. Oh, my boys! They took all my boys! No men left, and there was much rejoicing. Okay, so now the auto swapper isn't picking up. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to restart. I'm gonna fire this back up, and hopefully it'll like pull in like the rest of the stuff. And it looks like the most recent swap was back to T2, so. And I think I can Oh, did I lose the save state for it though? Oh shit. Hang on. I bet I can find that. There we are. All right, good. We've loaded our save state back into basically a game over scenario with this level that I cannot beat. All right, last life. The only thing I can think to do is just fire missiles on the sides of the corners and just hope that the math works out in our favor. God. Stop loading in enemies from the right. Put some on the left. Let's go! T2 does indeed stand for Terminator 2. Yo, we got one life to make it through the rest of the game, baby. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh yeah, it's no problem. Hella points from having to do that level like 6 times in a row. Looks ahead to the van hella. Well, so here's the thing. Okay, so there is another level that's like that with a van and a helicopter. But it is more manageable in a weird way. Because it's not as random. I know one of these lights up top drops a credit. I just don't remember which one it is. All right, I gotta let my gun recharge. Fuck. We're gonna lose. We just got here and we're gonna lose. Fuck! All right, well, too bad for T2 Arcade. We're gonna take it out of the list here. It's just too long of a game to try to like recover from, unfortunately. All right, we'll swap to whatever is next. Hey, just like that. It's on like some sort of monkey mascot. We'll let this play out. All the Donkey Kong Country and Land games, all 6 of them, all on the backlog. Obviously, we are not going to be finishing this one today, but there are plans to go through the entire series. I'll do Donkey December or something. We have to see the sad monkey part. So I will say, I personally actually don't have a lot of love for these games. I think they're a little wonky to play, but they're not terrible. Okay, and we're back to Cobra Triangle. Oh, but now we've lost all of our save states. Load. Why is it not holding on to, man, this thing is so wonky. it's worth noting that this was like, I can't load the save state. All right. I love DKC, but I tried playing on Switch and it was rough. Yeah, they're difficult. And kind of my thing about them is that it's very hard to describe, but like the control moves too fast. And it's the jump. It's like the airspeed of a monkey in those games. Something about like the jump arc just goes up and down too quickly, and I feel like I never land where I'm expecting to. I played the first DKC on my phone. Wow. Not as fun. Input delay. Don't play it on Switch. Had a better time. Oh, and then he did play on Switch and had a better time. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they're necessarily bad. I think it's just the control just does not feel 100% right for me. But I have seen people play those games and be awesome at it. So obviously, like it is learnable. I did really like the Donkey Kong Returns games, though. Like those were fun. I didn't finish either of those, so they're both on the backlog also. But they're kind of more. They kind of address some of my issues. Minecart scarred for life, absolutely. Backlog, you say? I do say backlog. I say backlog a lot. Almost to the point where it's lost all meaning. Okay. I'm gonna keep my gun on this four-way thing, because I think that's gonna actually serve us pretty well in the, in the pool, in the swim boy level. We collected damn near everything in here. There we go. Get a missile upgrade and call it a day. I haven't played Returns in a long while. I think not long enough. Tropical Freeze. Yeah, they were good. Okay, well we have like this four-way, but we've lost a little bit of range, but I've activated Death Blossom. Just spin to win, baby. Spin to win. The only other thing that's kind of a bummer about this emulator, other than the part where it breaks a lot, is that it's not connected to retro achievements. So all the fine work we're doing today, there'll be no public record of it. Look at Stop whipping my boy around! You knock it off! That poor guy was getting taken on the ride of a lifetime. Jesus. Got him in one. It's so funny how like this has ended up being the game that we have played the most of. Oh, my shots can't reach the target. And now the swap is broken again. What the hell is happening? I got you. I thought I got you. Oh, it's not on the list anymore. Hang on. All right, why didn't that work? It says switching. It's running. Hang on. Stand by. I think it might have been paused. I think something like froze it. Well, no, because now it's not working at all. This has fully stopped working. Okay. Sorry, guys. What is happening? Okay, now it's swapping and it actually has all the... Now it has the states. All right. I'm going to try redeeming. All right, it's working again. Weird. Weird. All right. Also, sorry that like this is like spamming the chat so hard. Oh no, then it stops. It's like breaking randomly for some reason. Is it getting picked up by a firewall or something? All right. There's Punch Out. Oh, now you guys can't see it. What the hell? What is happening? Everything's breaking. Everything is breaking. We broke it. We said that we were gonna go. We were going for chaos. We found it. All right, we're in the middle of a fight with Glass Joe. He got up on 1 last time, so we can just star punch him and knock him down, no matter how much health he has left. Which is true of any fighter in the game. If they get up on 1, a single star punch will knock him out. There we go. TKO'd, just like that. I did see a thing in the terminal that says something about like keep alive receive. What the hell? What is that? I hope it's not breaking it even more. It might be. Oh, what the Jesus Christ. What is happening? Why is everything so broken all of a sudden? All right, well, here's Von Kaiser with his face in place correctly now. That's right, we're in the middle of rearranging it as we speak. That's one. Whoops. All the graphics are breaking. Why is the star icon broken? It's worth mentioning that this crowd control plugin thing is like developed by like one guy, and it's based off of someone else's work as well. That's just a general shuffler. Like the actual crowd control element part of it. So there's just a regular shuffler that will just go based on like a timer and everything else like that without any intercession. This then builds on top of that to do all of the Twitch integration stuff. So I'm not surprised that it is a little wonky. But we did try this during Extra Life last year, and it worked just fine. All the graphics are still broken. Oh. All right, there you go. It's so strange how like Punch-Out is so much more of a puzzle game than an actual fighting game. Like it is absolutely not about like like oh, you throw out like the right combo or whatever. It's like no, like there was like a specific like technique to use on basically every single one of these boxers. Oh shit. Okay, well, it's working again. Also, I think I literally just TKO'd that guy. So that'll be hilarious when we go back to that, and the fight is immediately over. I wonder if I need to put the cooldown timer on longer? Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Donkey Kong is in Wii Punch-Out, isn't he? As like the final like super secret fighter, and he's like hard as fuck, isn't he? He's like also Punch-Out Wii on the backlog. Like so many games. There's 500 something games on the backlog. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, exclamation point backlog will show you the link for that. The whole point behind me starting this channel was working through my lifelong gaming backlog of over 100 games that I just never finished for one reason or another. I have since completed, like, since we started, use the it's smart ass. But on that site, I have been keeping. I've also been adding games that weren't on the backlog, but I did complete on stream. Oh wow, that actually didn't work. What? Why is everything broken today? I think streaming for too many days in a row. There it goes. It works for me. What'd you do? I don't think oh, I might. I am almost positive, but I don't think I have it set to like moderator only command. I wouldn't have done that, would I? Nope, it didn't work for Vera either. Did I actually have it set to, hang on. let me check the permissions on that one. I do. I have it only allowed for moderators. Hilarious. Okay. All right. Well, I have that fixed now. I have it on a global cooldown of 30 seconds. Man, you know what? I set up this thing once and then just never looked back. So let's do a 15-second global and a 30-second user. That's a little more realistic. You can just know you. Yeah. You know what's funny? I haven't looked at that redeem in literally 2 years. I'm just gonna double check the other ones. Oh yeah, I have the socials link is also moderator only. Why would I put those to moderator only? I don't know why. I guess there was some part of me that was like, no, I don't want people to abuse it. Like, what the fuck? Like, let them abuse it. Who cares? I'd rather people be able to see the thing than not. Abuse and backlog go hand in hand if this week is taught us anything. Yeah. That's the thing, is not every game that's on the backlog is like, you know, for negative reasons, but man, the stuff that we have played this week has all been, this has been, it's been a week. It's been a week. But I will say, like, the relief of having, like, finished Adventure Island, like, I'm still riding that, like, just knowing that never, ever again, never, ever again, I can finally put that game behind me. On a scale of 1 to ayahuasca, how disassociated. So when the credits finally rolled on it, I definitely like snapped back into reality, but truly, like, during some of those moments where I was like stuck, like I was stuck for literally an hour on 8-2. And I think you can tell if you go and watch the VOD in it, like by the time we hit like 30 minutes of attempts on there, I think I just go completely dead behind the eyes. And that's when I start making even like worse mistakes during all that, because I'm just not processing information at all. Like, things are just kind of happening to me. and it's absolutely not good gameplay. All right. We find ourselves in my favorite. Oh, God damn it. Does anyone else have to pronounce it Island in their head to spell it, or probably when I was younger, I think I definitely had to do that. There are some words that unfortunately you can't use that trick on. For me, that word is rhythm. I dare you to tell me off the top of your head just where the H's and Y go in that word. I misspell rhythm literally every single time I try to type it. Every single time. I always have to fix it. I remember them because the teacher once used it in a class game of Hangman. Oh, well, sure. Yeah, I guess if you can tie it to a memory like that. I will say, I will never, it's not a spelling thing, but it is a definition thing, a vocabulary thing. I will never forget the meaning of the word prerogative because of a joke that I made to a friend who was like, we had a vocabulary test coming up. It was during lunch. So he was cramming for it. And he was, he wanted to come up with a mnemonic device for every single word that was going to be on the test. Like all right, well, so when you hear this word, think about this, and then that'll like lead you over to this thing. And so when we got to the word prerogative, the definition that was in the vocabulary book was simply an exclusive right. And I told him, it was like, okay, so the trick for this one is, okay, so when you hear the word prerogative, just think of an exclusive right. And he looked at me and started laughing and basically called me a fucking idiot. And then, I kid you not, he scored like a D on that vocabulary test because from that point forward, the only word that he could remember the meaning of was prerogative. And so now that will always be locked in for me. All right, listen, when's the part where you play as Snow White in this Snow White game? Like, am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking that we would have been Snow White at some point? Are we supposed to be the evil godmother, stepmother, whatever the fuck, whatever her relationship was? You chose the avatar at the start. Did I? I don't remember choosing anything. Speaking of memories, like I have already removed information about this game from my brain. Gave me a choice. Maybe there was a... I thought maybe there was a thing that was like, choose like your starting level or something? The hell was that? Why did I bounce off the blocks like that? Coming next, The Forest Part 2. This game certainly exists. Also, we so I think our apple count is now bugged for eternity because we hit 99 and now no matter how many apples I throw, I never run out of them, which was established by a community member who tried this game the other night. I do like the use of vertical space in the level design. Sure. Keep finding positive things to say about the game, Viri. I appreciate your game only a mother could love approach to defending this. Could be worse, could be Beauty and the Beast. It could be Beauty and the Beast, you're right. honestly, it could be a lot of other games. But this also isn't Disney. I'm almost positive this isn't Disney. Like, look at what a mess this is. Like, look, there's just shit everywhere. You know what I'm getting? I'm getting Jill the Jungle vibes from this, of just like, how do you make a video game? Platforms and pickups? Okay, do that. Paste them everywhere. No rhyme or reason. Just a billion things to collect. Ugh. And honestly, like the digitized voices and random sound effects also has like big DOS game energy to me. Okay, I think we just died. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, so if I hit B or whatever the SNES equivalent is, I can like teleport between points on those stars. Okay, that cloud you can't jump on apparently. So you can jump on other clouds, but not that one. Fucking. We're also like not taking damage anymore. Like our health isn't going down. This game is busted. Can't you tell the clouds apart? Well, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I have a part where they collect 50 bananas. They're just a bunch of bananas. Those look like platforms. What is wrong with this thing? So these you can stand on, but the giant clouds that look very stand-onable, none of these. Oh my God. This is fucking busted, man. This game is broken. Oh, the poor Are you what the hell? Whatever. Stop questioning anything. Literally falling backwards into success. Get me out of this fucking level. Oh, God. Only 100 points to swap the game. That's all it is. You get 100, you get like 300 points just for following, you know? So if you've been here for like, gosh, like 3 minutes, you probably have enough points to redeem that. And it's only one of like 3 active redeems anyway, so like you can't even like really miss the button, you know? Just think, I could be randomly playing Punch-Out again. Oh, wouldn't that be funny if all of a sudden I had to start like, oh, where was I in the fight? I don't know what happened. I have 7,400 points that I choose to do nothing. Ugh. I almost want to add a game, but not a lot of time left. Hey, listen, there's... But it would be evil or eviler. I'm just saying, an hour and 20 minutes is a long time for more swaps to happen. And there's only like 8 games in the mix anyway, 7 or 8. So we wouldn't be beating it tonight. We're not beating any of these games. I mean, fucking look at them, but wait for the cloud. Wait for the cloud. All these other clouds. Part of me wants to add Adventure Island. You know what's really funny is I had not considered that one day all of my smartass snark and sarcasm and be chaotic for the sake of the bit type of approach to a lot of interactions would come back to bite me in such a tangible way. And yet here we are, is I realize now that actually what is happening is a direct result of everything that I've ever done in my life. I'm also removing Cobra Triangle from the list because it's it keeps resetting back to 0. And I will manually swap out of this one. Get us something else here. Or it'll break again. What is happening? What? Son of a bitch. Does it not know what to do when I take a game out of the list? Because that was working before. I'll get us back to what we were trying to... There we go. Well, great. Thank God it's still broken. I wonder if it would be possible because what's funny is that they literally just updated this plugin like 3 or 4 days ago because Twitch changed something. So I guess I shouldn't be entirely surprised that it's not working exactly as intended, but I wonder if I would be able to somehow get in contact with the person who's working on this. They do have a GitLab page where they have like open issues. So I wonder if I could like log a ticket for him and be kind of like, hey, so a number of things are happening as a result of trying to use this thing. It also doesn't help that in order to launch this thing, so this thing has a .exe file, which usually that's what you would use to launch something, right? But instead, you have to launch a .bat file. So I don't even know if I'm launching this correctly. It's entirely possible that it could be on me. All right. Dom Flamenco's stupid face. Also, hands down, one of the easiest fights in the game. Bait him. Oh god, man, the timing on this is... There we go. I think he comes in with a, yep, knock him right back down. Oh, nice. I got a full KO on him. I don't know that I've ever pulled that off. All right, King Hippo. I think a lot of people find King Hippo really intimidating, but he has really, really obvious tells. Just wait for him to bounce on his feet. So that's a regular punch, And then here comes there you go. Down in 1 and 1, 1, 1. Easy enough. All right. Hey, Great Tiger showed up correctly. Great Tiger also super, super easy. If you get him locked into the right animation state, you can abuse this guy forever. Up! I love how swapping has worked like exclusively for Jambrone. I think for Jambrone and my brother. Like those are the two people that the swaps has worked for. Everyone else is like, no, I'm sorry, you weren't here before. Love Hilltop Zone's music. Just a little wail at the very beginning of it is like, it's so funky. Oh, whatever. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever done that before. Let's explore up here. Oh, shit. Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. Man, anyone on headphones, I hope you're enjoying the constant left to right cycling of the ring pickup sound effect. Ah! Jesus Christ. Slow down, Sonic. Oh, wow. Surely it must have happened before, but I don't recall getting extra life from points. Man, I played this since the Mega Drive collection on the GameCube. Yeah. Not a bad way to play these. Although obviously the best way to play these is on the PS2 collection, because now you can earn achievements for the PS2 version of the Sega Genesis Sonic the Hedgehog games. A bunch of absolute mad lads went and did that. Okay, can we please? Let's get this time. Fuck! You son of a bitch. God damn it. Just for that, I'm skipping this whole level. Oh. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I really gotta get me some retro cheese set up. Oh no, auto timer doing me dirty. Yeah, I don't know why the skip. I think this thing is just like being held together by like silly string and blue tack. Very, if you're interested in this kind of like weird like retro setup stuff, I'd be more than happy to share some links and information with you for sure, because it is fun. Clearly it's not like sustainable because it obviously breaks all the time. But just having it as a thing to play with, I just realized that heart number is our like lives. So I have like 43 no wonder this shit never ends. Oh my god, and the controls are so bad. Controls are so bad. Fuck! I like achievement. Oh, yeah. Oh, the retro achievement stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, I can hook you up with that. All right, here we go. Oh shit, I forgot the pattern. Oh fuck. Oh, we missed so many. Shit. It's not gonna be enough. One. No! Son of a bitch! that's the worst. Oh, god damn it. Absolute worst. Shit, man. And then I die in lava. Oh, thanks, Tails. Yeah, now Tails collecting coins benefits me. Yeah. One. Those real-time fan dub game, god damn, those are so fucking good. Hey, Shadow, it's me. I love you. The whole Force Femme arc in Resident Evil 2. God. Where'd she go? Those are kind of like a comfort watch for me. Like I will go back to those every few months and just marathon the whole thing. Okay. This time we get it. This time we get it. Fucked it up again. Okay. Better shape than last time. Oh, we lost the save state for this. God damn it. All right, let's do this. Let's just jump to the end of the game. Literally the last level. So after saving all your friends, you have to escape from the giant ship. And you do that in this side-scroller shoot-'em-up section. And this goes on for a very long time and is extremely difficult. Name a better as oh yeah, and truly like one of the best tracks in the whole game. Konami, you know, classic Konami, like loved their side-scroller sections. There's actually no point in collecting extra lives because this game has infinite continues, and you literally lose no progress. Like you're always checkpointed, whether you lose a life or lose all your lives. And honestly, in a game that's this difficult, it's maybe like the most important aspect to making this game beatable and bearable. Because like I said, like this game is fucking hard, and if there were limited lives and continues in this, I never would have finished this. 0% chance. Like much like, you know, Adventure Island, like the reason you stop playing is willpower. Or because it's the NES, something broke. I know I talked about it, you know, either last stream or 2 streams ago, but it's such a unique kind of like pain. That truly, like, no kid will ever have to go through ever again. But just through absolutely no fault of your own. Like, you've been slamming your head against a game for maybe hours trying to beat it again and again and again. And you get a little closer and a little closer and a little closer. And then someone like closes the front door of the house too hard and it shakes the foundation by 1/100th of a micrometer. And that nudges the NES in such a way that it locks up the entire console and all that progress is gone forever. Oblivion quit out and I lost a whole level up, so not... Oh, you poor soul. But that's my point, is that, you know, you didn't lose everything, right? You're not starting over from scratch. Like, that's such a rare thing anymore. Also, Konami, you saw the giant multi-stage ship in Rocket Knight. Well, guess what? They started here. And I think that this is actually more difficult than the spaceship boss. We've taken a ton of damage already. Really got to make liberal use of switching characters. There we go. With those turrets gone, this becomes way more manageable. Because now we're not having to dodge fire from everything all the time. And then you get to start all over. Yeah, this game's music is... God, it's so fucking good. This might not happen. This might not happen. Oh, okay. Nice. All right, well, we're in familiar territory here. I did the exact same thing. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. All right. All right. Boss rush for the final stage of Kirby. Nice. There we go. 2 down, 3 to go. Kirby's falling sprite. Really, all of Kirby's sprites are great. Crouching sprite is pretty good. Kracko was always one of the harder bosses because he's so much more mobile than most Kirby bosses. Although best Kirby fight obviously is the Meta Knight fight in Adventure, like just a straight up sword fight. We should do a playthrough of Kirby Superstar. I mean, that'll take several streams because it's like 8 games. But man, what a fucking game it is. I think Superstar is kind of like where Kirby peaks. Even though all of the other games are still like really good and fun, like Superstar is just such a perfect blend of like all of the elements like wrapped up and like expanded on in such an interesting way. Like the fact that like every single copy ability in Superstar has like a full move set. So there's all kinds of like options available to you, and the fact that like even though like it's technically like the same game over and over again, they add like enough like unique elements to each one of them to make it feel fresh. So that even by the time you get to whatever it's Milky Way, whatever like the last like main game in there is, by the time you get to that, like they're still adding stuff, because then they add in like just like permanently unlocking like ability cards, so you can just swap on the fly. And then when they released it, when they did the re-release on DS, like they added like all like the Meta Knight playable stuff. Like it's so fucking good. Also, that's Kirby's Dream Land beaten. So hooray, we did one. We legitimately got through the entirety of one of the games on this randomizer. A little under an hour left, so if you want to get any games added on to here, if you want to swap some stuff more rapidly, time is running low. Again, 500 bits to add a game, 250 to remove one. Or if you've been here for a while and you have enough points saved up, you just get a free game redeem. We're gonna fucking fail this again as a result of loading into it this way, aren't we? Tails, you cost me everything. You cost me it's fucking goddamn. I want this emerald so bad. I relate to Robotnik now. I get it. Oh, we were in such good position for it, and we got fucked by the God. Can I add bits to add if I use my freebie? Yes. Yeah, the intention was that longtime viewers would get a freebie as kind of like that's like my personal thank you for being around for so long. But you can absolutely keep going. There we go. This track kicks ass. Maybe no other track in all Sonicdom is like demanding like a hip hop cover. like hip hop vocals like laid on top of this. All right, we go again. We go again. Tony rapping. You don't want to hear me rap. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's... There. Boom. And that, you can do this for eternity. until he breaks out of it. Like you just let him wear himself out. This is way easier to deal with too. Just like that, you just gotta block him 5 times. Unfortunately, we do take chip damage, and if he launches that again, we're gonna get knocked out. Oh, saved by the bell. Get some health back. Oh, here we go. All right. Thanks for the free knockdown, bud. Nope. Oh, what am I doing?
Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire GBA.
Hell yeah. You got it. The Pokemon Pinball games kick ass. they're real good. We're going for the swag finish. Boom. Added. We'll see if it works. It's been a little spotty. I still play the shit 100% legally on my phone regularly. Yeah, I mean, they're great. I actually spent a lot of time playing the original Pokemon pinball. Because as somebody who actually doesn't have a lot of love for Pokemon, the mainline series, I do have a lot of love for like most of the spin-offs. So pinball I love. I fucking love Pokemon Snap. But I have like a thing for photography games. I don't know why. Man, Bald Bull is kicking my ass. Oh, you bitch. Gotcha! Chump! Fuck! Those uppercuts, man. Still fucking with Pokemon in general. Having options. Oh, hang on. Yeah, fuck you. What was that? Option character design, so yeah, I mean, there's nothing here's okay. I feel like I've talked about Pokemon a lot, especially with like when Valeno's on. I don't think that there is anything. I 100% understand like the general appeal of Pokemon. Believe me, I am rock and roll. I can still, if you show me a picture of like the original 150, I could still probably name all of them, you know, like I love Eevee. It's just the actual, like the mainline RPG series, it just doesn't do anything for me. It's just more complicated paper, rock, scissors. Like that's what it comes down to. And I'm like fully like on record about like how I feel about people who talk about like the meta of Pokemon games, talking like IVs and depth, what was it, like their personality type, like all like these all these like things that are like supposed to be like really important for when you're doing like PvP Pokemon, but it's gonna fly out the window when it still comes down to fucking fire versus grass type, you know? Like it's gonna all right, this is the point of the game where I basically don't really have a whole lot of knowledge about it because it's a lot harder to get here. I just know he does 3 in a row. Let's fucking go, baby. We can hire a Pokemon's declutterer. Gotcha. And then he immediately took my star away. Here, Jamber, I'll give you a free swap since we've completed that one. Back to DK. I'm hesitant to pull games out of the list because I feel like that might have been what was breaking things. Just waiting for this fucking pattern to line up, thank you. Oh! I love Monkey Game. It's a shame Nintendo's trying to silent kill my goat Diddy Kong. Yeah, I don't think we saw any Diddy Kong in the Bonanza trailer, did we? I don't recall. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, sadly, and it's not the video game character's fault in any way, shape, or form, but the name, unfortunately, has become a bit of a problem. I've been using, yep, yeah. It's unfortunate. It sucks. Well, no, now the auto timer, the auto swapper broke again. This setup is such a shoestring. honestly, you know, like it's almost fitting that on like the final day of this whole anniversary celebration thing, that it like the main part of the main draw of the whole thing would just be like basically busted. Blizzard fans seem to forget and forgive just about anything somehow. Yeah. I basically I can't. Part of me is so glad that I just don't give a shit about anything that Blizzard makes. So I don't have to approach any of the mental gymnastics ever with that company. All right. I'm glad that I was able to have everyone here watch me beat my beaver. Bad company, bad game. Yeah. You mean Overwatch itself? Well, I will say Overwatch is one of the only multiplayer, like PvP games other than, I mean, I probably shouldn't even bother mentioning Rocket League anymore because I'm so like on record of that's like the only multiplayer game I even play. But I did play a bit of Overwatch. It was probably during COVID because when else would I have willingly tried something like that? I will say, like, I did enjoy it. One of the things that I liked about it was the fact that, you know, it's not a hit scan shooter, you know, it's not like a Call of Duty or whatever. So the fact that like every weapon kind of has like a lead time on it and everything is like so very different from one another. Like I ended up being like a Pharah main just because it was like, oh, this is basically Quake. Jamron cheered 500 bits Rocket League for that. I'd love to see someone do one of those like demakes of Rocket League. Like what would Rocket League on the SNES look like? Like turn it into like a 2D side scroller, but just like pulled out, like the camera would just be pulled out super far. I bet you, honestly, I bet you could make a really cool game out of converting Rocket League into 2D. There's an idea there. It would need to be executed properly, but there is absolutely something to that idea. Oh! Oh! See, the part where he jumps out of the thing, they shouldn't have put that in the video game. Would just be F-Zero? No, because F-Zero is a racing game. Like, I want all the physics shit in there. F-Zero with soccer balls. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh God. Oh, hey, remember 100 years ago when we were playing Contra? Good. Let's make sure to get the. All right. I'm gonna try removing. Let's try deleting this out of here and see what happens. Hey, back to DuckTales. one of the like crazy things about random chance is boy, it can really leave some stuff just hiding in the dark recesses. And here we go. Jambron gets his game. I don't know that I've ever like sat through this intro. This kicks ass. All right. Off we go. Call it Ruby or Sapphire. What's the preferred table here? One for red. One from somebody who doesn't know what this game is and called out not one of the colors. I'm gonna pick for you. Say Saf, but I don't want to be the we need a TB. I don't even know what that means. Let's just find out. Let's just go. Oh, tiebreaker. Nah, whatever. Yeah, you're the person who requested the game. I'm gonna go off of your feedback. All right, great. I'm doing an amazing job. So far, I am as good at this as I am at real pinball. All right, what are we catching? As much as I enjoy these games, genuinely, I am not going to know most of these Pokemon because I really, like, my knowledge absolutely just does not go beyond the first 150, and then it's like I know like Chikorita. it's basically like just little bits and flashes of the other ones. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'll make up my own name. So this is Venice Snatch. Vibrea. Oh, Vibrava. Excuse me. I almost caught myself a rabbit. Oh, I didn't get Pikachu over there in time. Oh, I had to save. Oh, interesting. Too busy hiding in bed at home. Well, good news. I'm definitely not. I'll definitely never catch you because that's usually where I am. And I'm too lazy to also get out of there. Oh, okay. Me finding stuff. It's like I played a video game before. The remake of the game was good too. Added voice acting, got the same Scrooge. Yeah, I have played the remake. I think I've actually beaten the remake, maybe. As I recall, they kind of like simplified. they simplified the Gideo fame. Yeah, I think they took out like all of like the weird like backtracking stuff you kind of have to do in this one. All right, I'm going to go this way. Oh, hey, oh shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, fuck. I did not watch the new cartoon. I did hear it was good though. I did see a clip of one joke that I was very surprised made it into a kid's show, where there's some kind of like reference to, oh wow, exactly enough rings, holy shit. There's a reference to either Huey, Dewey, or Louie, whichever one it is. There's a reference to one of them, like falling down or something when he was a duckling or whatever. I don't remember what the setup for it, but all I know is that when it like cuts back, he's like staring off into the middle distance, and then he like blinks like one eye at a time. Like it's a I'm doing a bad job of explaining this, but it's basically it's a brain damage joke in a kid's show, and it's like a shockingly like, wow, okay, that's cool that they went there. Oh my fucking god. How twice? How twice? Fuck. Ends in a full story arc. That's actually that's nice to hear. That it actually like finishes. I can't believe I can't. Oh, fucking video games. Shit. You know what's crazy? I think this is my first time listening to this game on headphones. There's a ton of shit going on in this music. There's like all kinds of like extra arrangement stuff going on in here. It's fucking awesome. Okay, I need more rings so I can shit. Is it Knuckles with the secret world in K? Well, so the Sonic and Knuckles, if you play Sonic and Knuckles, what am I trying to say? If you play Sonic 2 attached to the Sonic and Knuckles cart so you can play as Knuckles in the game, there's actually a lot of little changes that they put kind of across all the levels that are specifically areas that only Knuckles can reach. But it's also kind of strange because Knuckles can't jump as high as Sonic, which is a thing that I don't think I realized until like trying to play it a couple years ago. They're just like, oh, like this is why they have like Knuckles specific areas, because, oh god damn it. The spike pitfall. Do you mean like in Mystics? Oh, you mean like the pit that you can't get out of? If that's what you're referring to, that's in Vanilla Sonic. That is in this game. And it's really easy to fall in there as Supersonic. And then you have to just wait an eternity for your coins to run out. Or rings. I keep saying coins. Who am I? Everyone's mom? Did you have fun with the Sonic Blue Boy on the Nintendo? I'm just desperate for rings before I hit that fucking checkpoint. Shit. There's a version where that goes to a what? I'm not familiar with this at all. Is this a dream you had? God damn. I didn't even realize that we were still in Act 1. I thought that was Act 2. I should have gone back. I should have gone back for the checkpoint. Hidden Palace Zone. Well, Hidden Palace Zone, you just go to there. That is specifically in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Because I don't believe it's in Sonic 3 at all, and I think it might be in just like standalone Sonic and Knuckles, but it's not like a fully playable area. But in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, when you play through like the entirety of both games, like that does become like an actual like stage. It's kind of a wild approach because Sonic 3 is its own full video game. Sonic and Knuckles is its own full video game. But the fact that they are meant to be played together as like one full experience, and the game like literally changes as a result of doing that, is kind of ahead of its time. Well, I say ahead of its time. It's not like anybody else ever did anything like that. It is really cool though. It's the kind of thing that would have been cool to see like other games explore, but no one ever did. Banjo-Tooie was supposed to have some sort of like stop and swap thing or something, but it's mostly like a leftover bug or something at this point. I remembered this time. Shit. Chamfro. Son of a bitch. Oh boy, Contra. Ah, shit! We're back! Okay, okay. How does it know? How does it know to switch between these two games specifically? Oh God, I am fucking this up. And you know what's funny is that there actually could have been a way for me to set this thing up where you could like put the name of the game like in the redeem and it would change to that game specifically. So it's hilarious that it appears to just be happening all on its own. All right, I gotta hit that flipper so we can charge up our Pikachu. That'll do it. Get in there. Oh, we've activated hole. Get in there. Yay, 100 points. Oh man, I'm trying. Oh, no, we don't want to leave. We want to. All right, well, shit. Come on, baby. Thank you, Pikachu. Get in there. Travel. Thanks, Painter Bee. All right. Can we please get in there? Oh, okay. Oh, what's throwing me off is I'm trying to as I'm aiming for the blue when it's okay, or we can just do it completely accidentally. Yep, let's evolve Vibrava. Who I think when they evolve turns into Shakes a Lot. Where is this thing hiding? All right, there it is. Up. I just need to get... Bazinga. We made we made Fry Guy. Go to bonus! Hell yeah! Let's go to the graveyard, boys and girls. Shit! Ball save, generous. Extremely generous, I'm gonna say. Maybe too generous. Yes. These aren't Pokemon, by the way. These are just literally ghosts. Fun bonus. Do we just do this forever? Are we meant to go somewhere? I think it's the last one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're about to have a boss fight? The hell are you? It's Mummy Clops. Ah! He ate my ball! Don't you get any closer. I guess I gotta hit him hit him from the back with my ball. There we go. That's Carmichael. Well, now he's dead. We used a Kid Pix dissolve effect on him. All right, we killed a mummy. Now we go back in hole. Can I add Kid Pix? Man, boy, do I wish you could. I was able to find I was able to find it not too long ago, and it does work. It's just, well, the problem is that I promise the sentence has an ending to it. I can't find like the Kid Pix that I used, right? Because the one that's like freely available on like abandonware sites is a slightly updated version, but I was using it on like old like Apple computers. And so trying to find like that version specifically is difficult. Yeah. Uh-oh, and oh no. That oh no, like I hear that anytime oftentimes when I hear someone say, oh no, like I will hear that in my head. Oh, we can buy some shit. Oh, we don't have enough coins for anything though. I don't want to spend 10 coins on a ball saver. No, thank you. The Mac Computer Lab version. Yeah. AWOL. Yeah. Whoops. Spamming the dynamite clear over and over and over again so that it would fuck up the it would like freeze the transition effect. Spent a lot of time on Kid Pix, man. Hey, we got money. Oh shit, I didn't realize we're down to like the last 8 minutes of stream. Jesus. Honestly, I have just been enjoying this stream. This has been, aside from the part where like stuff like started breaking, like this has been like super chill. It's just been chill and fun. Oh my god. We're gonna hatch a Yoshi! Or, hey, that's Horsey! I recognize that one! You handled the random swapping chaos. Oh, well, thank you, Viria. That's very nice. I knew it'd be fine. All right, let's catch this fucker. Come here, you little underwater bitch. Man, he is grooving. Get him. Get him. I got to catch them all. Ha ha. Worth more as an egg to be. Wow. You're gonna do my boy that way, huh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You would hate him as a grass type VTuber, wouldn't you, though? He evolves into the only dragon type in this gen. Yeah. I think the part of the staying power of like why the Pokemon pinball games are fun is that honestly the moment to moment gameplay is really easy. They don't do a lot of like the cheap nonsense that like a lot of pinball games, especially digital pinball games, do, where there's like things set up to like intentionally knock your ball like back down towards the pit. All the events are like very like well like defined and separated. Like it is a very just chill game, and that was true of the original. I think the first game, the original Pokemon Pinball, was maybe a little sweatier. I feel like some of the time limits on the features in that one definitely stressed me out more. Wow, no bone. Oh! Wah, wah. All right, let's check out the Ruby table while we have a little bit of time left. All right, I recognize. Okay, so there's Chikorita. Oh, what is the? I used to know the name of the fire starter type. Fucking minecarts. Oh man. All right. Head in the game. Here we go. Shit! What? I'm pressing the button. I promise I'm doing it. I feel like these minecart levels are kind of a good example of what I am talking about when I say like the jump physics in the DKC games feels like off. Because it's like there's just something about the trajectory and the speed of it that just has just never ever felt right. And the fact that I keep missing this same jump over and over again, I feel is like a point in my favor on that, because I'm definitely pressing what feels like the right timing. Jesus. Fuck off. Finish my work with 2 minutes to spare. Oh! Viria demands more DuckTales. Oh, I'm dead. I looked over at chat. I'm sorry. All right. We've already gotten all the stuff over here. Oh! Angry green ducks! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Hey, Launchpad. Love some health. Love some health. Oh god, more minecarts! It's minecarts all the way down! I'm living in the minecart direction. What the? Oh shit, that's time. That was so fucking loud. I don't know if anyone else heard that. That scared the shit out of me. I thought a bomb was about to go off. You heard that? It literally just went beep, beep, beep. Like, I straight up thought I was about to die. God. Well, we'll go on for just for a little bit longer here. Use the seesaw, Uncle Scrooge. Okay, you didn't have to be here to tell me to do that. Wowee! There's the cake. There we go. Well, let's get a boss fight in here. Easy peasy. All right. So let's start breaking down the list here. So we'll take DuckTales out. I think we've probably seen enough of Pokemon Pinball. I will say, what we need for sure before we swap off on this, we got to hear this song, right? But I'm gonna tease you with it. Okay. Crazy that this is just a level song instead of like the closing credits theme. Like it definitely has like that energy about it. You are Scrooge McDuck and you sitting on the moon. There's lots of things hiding inside the walls. Use your pogo stick. Bounce around. Kill some squids. Breaking all that was a waste of time. Yeah. They repurposed the song in the cartoon. Oh, that's fun. Oh, Jesus. There's a key inside the UFO. We can't go on without it. All right. I have no idea where that's hiding. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize I was finding secret shit. Unfortunately, that means that the key is like somewhere like that I skipped over. Oh. Well, the door closes on DuckTales. Unfortunately. Good game, though. I promise it won't... DuckTales will return on stream. Don't you worry. It's on the backlog, so we have to. Both 1 and 2, so maybe we'll do... I do have plans... I've actually... One of the first things that I wrote down literally 2 years ago... Oh my fucking god, this game's controls. No, one of my earliest ideas that I wrote down was doing like a licensed games series. So maybe picking a couple of weeks where we just play like all of like the Disney licensed games, you know, find a bunch of like weird obscure thing, like play like fucking like Willow for the for the NES, you know, just like all sorts of wacky shit. Okay, I don't think I'm meant to go that way at all. This game we will not be seeing more of. Yes, Willow as in the fantasy movie. There was an NES game of said movie. There. Oh. All right, great. I'm going to take both Contra and Snow White out of the list. We're down to 4. Let's just swap out of this. Not even going to bother. See if we can't finish this one up, because also this actually is not the final boss. There's a thing that happens after this. Again, just like in Rocket Knight, in a Konami game, you think it's over, but there's actually one more thing to do. Train suplex go. Probably not gonna see me play Final Fantasy 3/6 on stream anytime soon, despite that train move being truly one of the best things to ever happen in video games. I promise to not drive directly into the spikes this time. There. By the way, you can take damage from the ship as it is crashing and die, and you have to do the fight again. That literally happened to me as a kid. After like hours of trying to beat that, and then it's like, it's still not over. Here's the final boss of the game. This smirking, grenade throwing motherfucker. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Shit! Like looking in a mirror. Well, damn, Jambrone, I want to take a ride in your flying chair then. Come on, dude. Boom! The IRS sees my hover dome. Can't have fucking anything. Off he goes. There is a lot more game in Bucky O'Hare. A lot more game. But man, it's fucking good. And the bang of music doesn't stop just because the game is over. Like even the closing theme. The ending is no adventure. Yeah. Yeah, this game would be a lot better if it was just a black and white screen with Bucky O'Hare standing motionless. And it just said, "You did it, congratulations." And then 3 seconds later, just send us back to the title screen. I just want to let this just let this play out until it's over or swap happens. I've also turned off the ad game redeem. Thank you to those who contributed to the nonsense. Also, this is kind of cool because you guys get to see like a little like sneak peek of like all the bosses in the game too. This game's fantastic. I highly recommend it. Bucky O'Hare for the NES. One of the best games on the system, hands down, and super underrated. Very few people I know have any idea that this game even exists. It's hard as hell, but it's it's one of those games that's like really difficult, but like rewarding, you know, because it's, even though again, like I don't think it is a perfect game. Like some of it is kind of bullshit, but it's not. Look, if I was able to beat this when I was like, I don't know, probably like 10 or 11, like it is doable. Story spoilers, there's a part where you have to go save all your guys a second time. But then they get hit with a mind control ray. So you have to fight your friends. The music track for when you first appear, when you first find them in their cell before the fight starts, it's like a 6-second loop. It's one of the best 6-second loops composed. It's it is a very, very simple little arpeggiated series of chords, but it's perfect. Thank you, Mutani. This right here is probably the hardest fight in the game. So much to keep track of. And also you. I always enjoyed when games would do that in their credits. And there they are. In slightly higher detail. Yeah, amazing game. Go play it. All right, we're swapping. I don't know how much with Punch Out we're gonna stick with, but because I do want to start wrapping up here. Well, we got to at least try, right? Fuck. Let's go! Shit! Just stick the landing, baby. Just stick the landing. Yes! Finally! And it's not even the last one. It's not even. Oh, thank God. At last, one nightmare can be replaced with another. Oh, fuck. I was specifically going ring hunting, and then I found trouble. Thank you, Tails. Thank you, Tails. God. I'm almost positive that there's like a Tails remover hack out there. All right, here we go. I don't want to finish Sonic. I just want to just get all the Chaos Emeralds. Shit. Oh, I've lost the pattern. Fuck. I will say the last one is kind of this fucked up thing where you really just have to just like memorize the whole thing. Oh, good. And we have no rings coming into this boss fight. Excellent. Almost as if on cue. Wow, can we not get up there? Oh, I don't remember this being... I could have... Man. I could have sworn that they always gave you like 3 safety rings for every fight. Yeah, you can't hit them. There's like a very specific place that you can hit them from underneath, but it's really, really risky. I wonder if the version of this ROM is like a different difficulty or something. It's possible. I just don't remember having to come into this boss fight with no rings. Although actually, usually I come into this boss fight having all the Chaos Emeralds already. There we go. Shit, because I think Oil Ocean is next, and I definitely do not know how to like maintain like a high ring count in these stages. Yeah. Yeah, this is this is kind of like the only kind of like bummer part of this game is the Oil Ocean stages. They're just not. They have really weird like looping rules because it's like a looping tile set. Especially if you come in here with Supersonic, especially. Like, you can really just get completely, like, lost and turned around. What you think is forward progress is actually, like, backwards because you didn't, like, trigger it in the right order or whatever. It's funky. It's also another one where I just have no idea where the checkpoints are. I did it again, as if on cue. Okay, did anyone remember the pattern from last time? Right, left, right, left, right, right, left, left, and then right, right. I think it just doubles up. Okay. Yeah, I remember that one so specifically, lasting like being on the left side. Wow-wee. Right, left, left, right, 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 left, 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 right, left, left. Thanks, Jim, bro. Yeah, that all sounds right. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. At least the music's good, right? Okay, so this is a case where I think I'm technically going back. Oh, hey, there's a checkpoint down there. Hang on. Can we get enough rings? I'm not convinced that one was my fault. Tail's just sliding around. Yeah, I'm broken too, Sonic. I don't know. We might have to just give up on the dream. I have loved the opportunity to be able to do this, like these 3 days of long streams. But boy, am I looking forward to just doing nothing tomorrow. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna bust into Claire Obscure finally. I've been dicking around in Oblivion for in between streams, because that's the kind of thing where I'm not really, I don't really need to pay attention to Oblivion, right? It's the same game. It just looks nicer. Yeah, you asked for help, and he says, "Join the Nintendo Fun Club today, Mac." Fuck you, coach. Call yourself doctor, but all you do is prescribe bullshit. So I think it is possible to win this fight by decision, which I think might be the only way that I've ever actually beaten Piston 2. Oh, he didn't get a lot of health back. Might be able to get 2 knockdowns here. Oh, thought you were gonna catch me out, did ya? Read the hat. Where do you think you are? Oh, we fucking got him. Fucking bazinga. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soda Popinski. All right, now it's time for me to get my shit rocked because I literally don't know how to beat this guy. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh shit. The danger of panic dodging is so fucking Jesus. Boy, howdy. That timing is tough. Shit. All I did was get my shit rocked out there, Doc. Wow, we got no health back. It's random how much health you get back, but that's insulting. All right, we knocked him down once. That's something, right? Yeah, we're done. Yeah, that's where Little Mac's journey ends. A sad tale, but a common one. That game is hard as shit. All right, gang. There are only 2 games left in the mix here. And my goal for Donkey Kong is just to beat this level. Shit. I don't know the technique to get that balloon. Oh, man. Are you kidding me with that shit? Dude, this game is ridiculous. The last two games in the mix, oh hello, are games that are like the goal, like the end goal of each of them is both dependent on just rote memorization. All right, let's focus up. Let's get in this. Shit. Ooh, actually the worst. Actually the worst. Run away, Kong, never come back. Jesus. Horsey's getting his revenge for me catching him earlier. Big fan of that mechanic in this game also is that you always bounce like as high off of a thing as you fell from. I've seen that like turned into like really insane like skips that speedrunners are able to pull off. Not me, but better gamers for sure. Oh, damn it. Oh. Fuck. Oh, well, there weren't going to be enough rings anyway. Bye, Tails. Oh, shit. I knew it was coming. See, because after this is Metropolis Zone, and then I'm definitely not gonna survive that. Not with 50, not with 50 rings. It is a good song though. But I tell you now, these starfish are going to be the thing. If anything ruins this, it will be the starfish. Or the grasshoppers. It could also be the grasshoppers. or the spikes. Don't count out the spikes. God damn it. Pretty cool mechanic and pretty cool effect. Like this kind of like fake 3D nut they're doing. Oh, come on. Come on, physics. Work with me here. God, I wish modern Sonic would take the note. Like, look at how slow a lot of that was. This fucking obsession with speed, and it's like the speed, the gotta go fast thing was just marketing. It's just because he was slightly faster than most platformers at the time. But there's a lot of like slow and precision platforming in here. A lot of like waiting for cycles, waiting for enemy patterns, you know, like it's, these games used to have more going for them than just, no, just go as fast as possible, because that's why all the 3D Sonics fucking suck, man, because they cannot design controls that feel good to play at those kinds of speeds. So like, congratulations, you have this really fast moving character in a 3D environment, but it controls like ass because it's just not like, it's not meant to be played like that. Is this my top Sonic game? I think 2 is my top. I think technically like my top is actually the Sonic 1 on Game Gear. I just really love like kind of like how simple and understated that game is. But I do think like Sonic 2 really is kind of like the peak of the 2D series for sure. Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles are also both great, but they're definitely, it's definitely the point in, you know, like it started happening like that early where things just started getting like a little too complicated in the level design. I did not play Colors. I may have played like a little bit of Colors, probably like on an emulator or something, but not for any extended length of time. I tried giving Generations a shot, and like Generations was like okay, but when you have to do like the 3D stages, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is basically like it's like an auto runner. Thoroughly enjoyed Colors. I have heard people speak pretty positively of Colors. I just dislike like how they went from like what the fuck, just even okay, so I took damage before the shield popped on, so I lost all my rings and immediately got a shield. I'm not getting all the Chaos Emeralds. It's not happening. There's basically nowhere else to get them at this point. There's one more act to Metropolis, and then we go into Sky Zone, which you literally can't. And then Flying Battery is I guess there's potential there, but only time a starfish got me so far. The starfish are actually the worst in Act 3. Oh, god damn it. See what I mean? There's a point towards the end of this act where you're just doing a very long screw climb. And that is where the starfish are the worst. Because you build up a bunch of speed to be able to climb up the thing, but then you have to like slow down and readjust, and it's just, oh my god. And then like, and then you know, and then obviously like, you know, like these things happen. What? We're not getting the emeralds, guys. I'm sorry to let you down. Fuck! Always right before a checkpoint. I just realized how hungry I am. Shit! The hitbox on those crabs is absolute garbage. All right, here we go. Here's the tall climb. Huh. This has got to be like a different version of the ROM or something. I'm seeing, you guys can't see it, but I can see it says revision 00. So I want, it's got to be different because usually all those starfish activate. And also there's a grasshopper that waits to greet you at the very top there to knock your ass all the way back down. I literally don't know how to deal with this boss other than just like hope and pray and just recover rings. I just did a bad job of just ring recovery on that. I think Sonic the Hedgehog might be responsible for like my kind of like general don't stop for nothing get impatient about stuff in other game stuff, because you really can just like damage boost your way through a lot of these games. Like I don't need to use a lot of precision here or whatever. It's just like, oh, I got hit. Well, whatever. I got a ring back, so I'm alive again. And Tails has to steal the kill at the end. Da. Oh! I got caught looking at something else. I got caught lacking. Boom! Donkey Kong, off the list! This is now a Sonic the Hedgehog stream. As such, I'm going to turn off all this other information. Thank you so much, everybody who participated in this. This was super fun. We will absolutely do this again. 100%. We will revisit this idea, because this is just a fun way to just experience a bunch of just experience a bunch of shit, you know? Oh, you know what we can do? We actually just go back. Why am I turning all this off? Let's just go back to the normal screen, the normal shot here. There we go. Oh, that's why, because it's not set up for this. Hang on. We'll do that. We'll do that. So we hide the edges. This is good. This is good that I'm doing this, because this is gonna fuck up now when I go back to like regular streaming, because I've now just adjusted like the entirety of my usual capture area. So good stuff. Oh, don't look at that. Yeah, do it live indeed. All right, one last swap, and I will turn off those other redeems. And we'll just vibe out with Sky Zone. Ba 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 da ba. Yeah, it's the one time Tails is actually useful in this game. Is when he's acting as a pilot. Great. Good job. I knew that was going to happen, and I did it anyway. Not good. Da-da-da. Money. Wop, 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 wop. What's great about this stage, if you do have all the Chaos Emeralds, is I think there's like 53 rings in this stage or something. And you need 50 rings to turn into supersonic. So it is possible to turn into supersonic for like all of like 3 seconds at the very end of this level. No. All right, later, Tails. And then he died forever. So the actual way to play this level is to skip most of it by doing that. All right, lock the fuck in. Ding, 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 ding. Tails, you piece of shit, I swear to God. Fucking asshole. Well, that's it. That's case closed. I think, or is there one more? I think there's one more checkpoint, but there's not. I don't think there's 50 coins between here and that checkpoint. Rings. Say rings. God damn it. Okay, I want to just... I'm gonna get every last one of them on the off chance that it's actually possible. Oh my God, it is. If you end up planning on doing it regularly, could go console by console. Could also bring console loyalists who want to share their favorite game. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, there's all sorts of ways to do this. Shit. Tails, fuck me. God damn it. I cannot believe how many times we have seen that screen. Oh, fun. Jesus. After all this, dude, I'm totally out of points. Would you believe it? Yeah, yeah. The Kappa definitely has me convinced of that. Okay, I didn't even know that was there. I'm just scouring for coins. Rings. Fuck! Serves me right. You know what? Serves me right. Fuck it. That's it. It's all over. Oh, man. Well, at the very least, we can... I was gonna say, at the very least, we at least beat Sonic 2, but now I don't even know if that's gonna happen. Wow. Shit. This is not an easy fight. Just the way that those things just like cycle around. Oh, the auto timer's still trying to fire off. That's pretty funny. Taking damage at the top of the screen also really sucks because all those rings just immediately just go flying out of bounds. I should just try leaving these rings in place here. Oh, well, I didn't mean to grip both of them, but... There we go. Grab that extra life over there. I wasn't planning on finishing this game, but because of how this is like played out, like we might as well. Like just let's see this through to the end. Viria, I do insist. I'm afraid so. Even if we're not going to get the special fancy ending. Because we missed one Chaos Emerald. God, I'm so upset. This is enough time to quote unquote enjoy one of our Chaos Extreme chips. Nope, they still suck. They're not good. Right, you're gonna get 3 hits on that. Oh, man. All right, now comes one of the like most stressful fucking fights in all video games. What's the thing? The part where I did the spin dash into him? When he's doing the rocket stuff back and forth, he's extremely vulnerable. Oh, for goddamn. Fuck. I remember, so obviously as a kid, it took me a very long time to beat this game. And I remember my 2nd grade teacher. Oh, really? Really? Wow, I have 1 continue. No, my 2nd grade teacher played this game a lot. And I remember multiple occasions I would, oh man. We might not beat this game either. At this point I'm just tired. But I remember him describing this fight to me. And basically not believing him. That there was a giant robot fight at the very end. And unfortunately, I don't think I beat the game when I was still in 2nd grade. I was probably a little older. I don't know that I ever got to share my victory story with him. He was truly one of the best teachers I ever had. like one of those teachers who like really gave a shit about kids. Really embraced like new technology. And the best thing about him was he would just schedule field trips like every month. Essentially, there'd be like, you know, a yearly budget or whatever. And none of the other teachers would use it. So he would just come along and, all right, well, if no one's going to use the budget, I'm going to take my kids on another trip. So we went to museums and lakes, and we did hikes and all sorts of fun stuff. He had a giant bucket of what he called brain food, which was literally a bucket of candy. So if you scored high on a test, or if you got like a really hard question right, or if you just like volunteered to like do something for the class or whatever, like you'd be able to go up and get a piece of brain food. He also had us like write short stories all the time. Like really encouraged us to do a lot of creative writing. And not only just creative writing, but we would he had cut paper down that was then like punched so that we could then do spiral books out of them. So we literally made books of the stuff we wrote. And as I remember, we would write like 3 stories at a time. And then we would pick our favorite one, and then read that one in front of the class. So not only did we write the stories, but then we would draw illustrations in the books to then show and pass around. Oh, the auto timer just tried to switch to the game we're already playing. Dunsky. My second grade teacher, if you're still out there, that one's for you. People talk about things few and far between as fondly as favorite teachers. Yeah. No, teachers have such an important role in kids' development, and the ones I think it's a little unfair and crass to accuse teachers of not caring. I think that there are definitely some that have maybe lost their way a little bit and are pretty cynical, but I don't think that any teachers just outright don't care. I think they just some people are just better at relating to kids than others, and are just more suited to be a teacher than others. But the ones that really get it, the ones that really understand what makes kids tick, and really focuses in on really harnessing kid energy, because kids bounce off of ideas and new interests all the time. So the ones that really know how to do that, I think stick with us forever. Because one of the things that happens a lot as a kid, I mean, it happens as an adult too, but one of the things that definitely happens a lot as a kid is, you know nothing about the world, and you don't always feel like you're heard or that you matter. Depending on your upbringing, you may spend more time just in trouble or grounded than actually doing things. Different kids are sheltered to different degrees. There's all sorts. There's a billion different things that can impact your childhood. But one of the nice things about school is that at least while you're in that classroom, like, that is the world, you're there, you're in there, you belong. So the teachers that like recognize that and are able to like create an environment that encourages all of those kids to like follow the things that they enjoy and care about learning stuff. That's a gift. That is truly a gift and a talent, and that does not happen accidentally. Like, you really have to work at that. And honestly, unsurprisingly, like, the thing that worked on me was an adult, an actual grown adult who was not a grandparent, talk to me seriously about video games. Talk to me like seriously about Sonic the Hedgehog. Talk to me seriously about like my interest in dinosaurs and and my interest in like writing like scary stories and stuff like that. Like, I remember that so much more than any of my other teachers who may have been totally fine. Like, I definitely learned stuff from everybody, but I would have remembered, like, the text, I would have remembered the actual like subject stuff. I don't remember the feeling of like, this is a person that I like trust and can like go to for like things that interest like only me because he gets it. And yeah, it was, I will always appreciate that teacher for everything that he did. And with that, folks, we're done. Yeah, Sega, I know, everybody knows. That's it, y'all. We did it. Sonic 2 grade. Guys, I want to say, just thank you so much. I'm going to take off the stupid hat so that it's, oh no. The hat hair is intense. It's okay. You basically lose like all definition and detail like once the headphones go on anyway. Yeah, it's basically normal. These last 3 days have been so much fun. This has been such a great opportunity. I am glad that I did it. I am proud of myself for doing it and actually sticking through with the plan. It would have been so easy for me to have like canceled any of these and just be like, I'm just gonna actually enjoy my time off or whatever. But no, I wanted to like properly like celebrate like doing this thing and sticking with it. But more importantly than that, thank you so much to everyone who has been along for the ride for all these streams. This has been, like such a strange world to step into. Especially in when now like Twitch streaming is like so like wildly like specific yet unspecific. Like there's kind of all these unwritten rules, but also none of them really matter. It is both like the best and worst time to get into this. it is a whole like thing, right? And having I said a lot of this yesterday, so I'll try not to repeat myself too much, but like having people here like be a part of it is this kind of like, much like with my second grade teacher, it is kind of a part of me that I have not had a lot of like IRL opportunity to really share it and really share it like wholeheartedly, like there's always that thing where when you're like showing like one of your friends the things that you really like, there's kind of like a so do you like it? So do you like it? Kind of, you know how it is, when oh, I found this really funny video, you have to see it, and then they just like stare at it. There's a whole bunch of moments like that where it's very difficult to just be kind of like as passionate about things as you really are, and not because of like judgment or anything necessarily, but just because the people in your life, everyone just has different interests. So it's really nice to have a place where I can kind of turn off worrying about any of that and can just be kind of like, yeah, we're here to talk about video games and look at video games and have fun with video games. Like it's honestly like this, for as anxiety inducing as this is, for as exhausting as it can be for doing these streams, for especially these longer ones and these multiple days in a row type things. Genuinely, it is so like freeing to be able to do this, because even though, yes, as established, like, you're getting a version of me, it is a version of me that I don't get to turn on in any other part of my life. So it means so much to me that I am able to share this part of me with you all. So thank you so much for being a part of it. Thank you, anyone, especially anyone who's been like hanging out for all 3 days of this madness. It has been truly a ride, all from the comfort of this little couch, the old streaming sofa, still putting in the hours. Just thank you so much. And boy, we are nowhere close to done. We're nowhere close to done. I want to keep doing this. I always keep writing down like new ideas and new like groups of games to check out, new stuff to fuck around with. And the big one is coming up like in a week. We're doing Mega May, folks. It's back. We are doing Mega Man X 1 through 7. Yes, 7. I am going to be doing playthroughs just like before. I've never actually finished a Mega Man X game. That's not entirely accurate now anymore, but at the time of the initial idea, like that was the case. So we're going to be playing X 1 through 6. I'm going to be doing what will be another first, which will be an X4, because I played X4 last year as X and beat it for the first time as X. I've never beaten the game as 0, so we're going to do a 0 playthrough of X4 as well, my favorite Mega Man game, also just one of my favorite games ever. And then after X4, boy, is there a dip. X5 is manageable, X6 is kind of trash. And then there's the magic that is X7, and that is going to be a Navigator play along with Volano. We're going back to our roots, back to the thing that kind of kicked this whole collab thing that we do together off. He is going to be suffering through X7 with me, so that will be at the end of the month. But yes, starting next week, I'm going to try to start on the 1st. I think it would be cool to start on the 1st. I will say I have plans both Tuesday and Wednesday evening. So Thursday might turn into I just need a night to myself thing. We'll see what happens. But I'll definitely try to get one in before the weekend happens. Because then, of course, the problem with doing Mega May is that May the 4th exists, which means that we should probably do a Star Wars stream on that Sunday. So there are plenty of Star Wars games on the backlog as well. None of them are good. But we should, I'm going to try to do something for May the 4th to do just a quick interrupt of Mega Man. And then for the rest of May, it is all Mega Man all the time. We're going to dive deep. And I will say, I have chatted about Mega Man with Volano in the past. About, well, I definitely want to do like the X series, but there's also like there's all the Game Boy games, and there's like Mega Man and Bass, which is like a weird like Japanese only spin-off that they put on the Game Boy Advance. There's the Legends games, you know, there are Game Boy Color remakes of Mega Man X1 and 2. It turns out there are so many Mega Man games that basically I have content to last me for like another decade, at least as far as the month of May is concerned. So this is becoming an annual tradition. We're always going to be visiting Mega Man titles through the month of May, and I'm very excited to kick it off again now with the X series. Truly some of the best games, not only in the franchise, but just ever made, period. So look forward to that. Thank you again, everyone who has been here. That's 2 years down. Let's go for at least 2 more. And let's get out of here and see who all is on tonight. Oh my God. Speak of the devil. Z-Tox is playing Mega Man X. As if by design. Go share some love to Z-Tox. They're a retro streamer. They do all sorts of vintage shit. Good background noise. You know, if you just want like some straight gameplay, Z-Tox will treat you right. Thank you again, everyone. This has been such a great experience. I'm so honored and privileged to have been able to do this. I do not take it for granted. Thank you so much for enabling me to do this, even as a hobby. Nowhere to go but up from here. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I am taking the weekend off. And yes, I will see you guys sometime next week for the kickoff of Mega May. Thank you all. I love you guys so much. And I will catch you on the next one. Adios.